Well, hello everyone. Hello there. Sorry for the slightly later than usual start. I had to pick up my dog from the vet. I know I was talking about trying to get some game dev stuff done today. But what I was planning to do today, well, I already did off stream as I was waiting for the time to pick up my dog. So instead, we shall have another attempt at Adam. I want that guy down. I want to win. I want to play something else. And I will. So right now, it's all about defeating Adam. Also, I'm very tired, so sorry if I get a little confused at times. I'll probably turn off the music. Also, enjoy my chill hop tunes. They might not be the best choice for V Rising. No, clickety clackety on the continuing. And let's see if we can make Adam the Firstborn be the Adam the finally dead. But I hope everyone's having a good time though. I hope everyone's having a lovely start to their week. Because, depending on your time zone, I guess by this point, everyone should have entered Monday. I think so, yeah. Almost everyone. That's up, of course. And me Rising doesn't decide to just randomly bug out again. It's been doing that every now and then when I've been trying to do stuff. Now, let's start with dealing with the interns, as is tradition. Off stream, I was dealing with the interns, and I found that I had enough greater Stygian shards, so I headed over to the Dragon Vampire Lands, and I bought the Ancients version of the pistols. And I got level 30 pistols as well, which is nice. Well, hello there. Sexy Claiborne. Doug. Anyone else around here? Yes? No? No? Yes? Apparently no. It's fine. We should go over to the sawmill. Put in the spicy wood. Wonderful, wonderful. I see you, Reaper. Ooh, and Dave as well. Grab all of that. Would you, Dave? Well, thank you very much, my friend. Now. Boop. Put that stuff in there. Where's mine? How do you like that? There we go. That better? Nah, that's way better. Why the heck had nothing gone down? That's odd. Very odd indeed. Well, here we go, friends. Here we go. Again. Let's make it even louder. That good? Yeah, that's good. So, thank you. Microphone. Ah. There we go. Now the noise suppression should help with that one as well. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. We dump that. Dump this. Dump those. Pop through here. Nothing for us there. How about in this, the tannery? Hello there, Jared. There we go. Making some more silk. Lovely. Now, there, Blackthorn. What you got for me? Ooh, all kinds of goodies. Now, well, that's probably fine. We're gonna hang on to those. Thingamabobs. For a very special reason. The thing is, I'm gonna put those in the machine that makes schematics. How about you? Ah, I got some goop. Got any goop in here? Yeah, they're good. The goop must go in here. There we go. And try to make some more of that pristine leather. And from here, have a few of those. Well, it'll make. Nope, they won't make it. It won't be enough, but it's in acceptable storage solution. Well, the library thing is there. Okay. Give us a quick sec. Now I'm going to mute the mic for just a little bit. Okay, mic's back. Sorry. Household chores. They can be a little loud sometimes. Now, let's go summon forth the rest of the interns. Resurrecting. Oh, okay. Because I've been I'm gonna sending a bunch of. I think at least someone over to something that would had a much lower chance of survival. But I thought, like, you know what? We're sending in a team of dudes. At least good your stuff. And apparently they can die when you send them on interns on their coffee runs if the target is deemed a little too dangerous. Good to know, friends. Oh, right. I should probably like pick up the schematics as well. We'll see how many do we have. Oh, we actually have a couple of hundred. Neat. We can do some gambling. But first, let's put our, well, resources into the grinder. See if we need more of these, well, stuffs. More spectral dust. Delightful. What else we got? We got Alchemy, we got flowers, we got gems. There we go. Now, having at least some grass apparently is a good idea because, well, you need it for building stuff. Oh, we have a excess of certain flowers. To think, sunflower. Bleeding Heart. Now, I can't remember exactly what uses it, but yeah, we're gonna hang on to those. Oh, and I'm gonna go want to get some more of those sacred grapes now, won't I? Would you look at that? There's ads. There, my friend, should connect to that one. That one. That one. Auto send. Yeah. Perfect. Now the pollen is going there. The alchemy. I don't know if these are used for anything, but the ore at least will be, well, definitely melted. There we go. Alright, in this multi. Now, how much would it cost to add stuff? 7 of 9, so we need more ember glass. You see, a couple of these weapons have those maxed out traits. It has a maxed out spell life leech, which seems neat. But this one has maxed out physical crit chance, which could be cool. Max bonus, maximum health, and veil cooldown right now. I kind of want both of these effects. And the spell life leech is nice. Which means we need more ember glass. Now, where were we making ember glass? What do we need to make ember glass? We need ember. Emery glass, not ember glass. Oh, it is ember glass. I mean, emery and venom sap. Oh, there we go. Oh, mostly need the venom sap now. I believe it is here. Wonderful. We shall dump the pollen. I mean, the venom sap here. Well, hello there. Shiretone, yes, it did. It took me 5 hours, but I got a playable demo out there. It is called Serious Journalism, and you can find it on the itch.io. If you want, I could do a quick little shenanigan here. I think this would be it. There we go. In case you feel like check it out. It is not the best game, but it is a game, and I had fun making it. And isn't that usually one of the important parts? Plus, also, I learned. I learned new stuff, or at least how to use old stuff in new ways. Send out all the interns. Well, hello there, Alliance Main. I saw you were playing Valheim earlier. I was lurking a little bit. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just picked up my poor confused dog from the vet. She had a bit of dentistry done to her and was anesthetized. So she's waking up a little groggy now. Keeps on trying to walk up and down the stairs, which is not the best idea. But, you know, Doggo's gotta do what a doggo's gotta do. Now here we could send in Doug. I don't think I have anyone who's really good at this. Protection of 860. Yeah. Also be Mo at 48. Bone, grave dust, scourge stones. Perfect. For Dave. Oh dear. Alright, here, Morning Leaf Scrolls and Scourge Stones. I don't know if we need those either. Pretty sure we're full up on cotton. But yeah. Other than that, I'm doing okay. A little bit tired. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night because I'm a moron. Other than that, though, doing okay. How about you, Lionsmate? Hope we're having a nice day. I'm not trying to look at where I could just head my intern. Anything there could go where it might be vaguely useful. Sure, go get me some grapes, man. How about you? Hello, Chatsu. Success? Perfect. Get Jared and Dave left. Military tracking. I move everything. You're not powerful enough. Military and tracking. Pristine hides. Sure. There we go. I think that should be all the interns. Perfect. All the interns out and about. Nice and cute. Got max score. Nice. Well done, Chartone. And yeah, it's not that hard to get max score on them. And you know, there was no balancing, no real design. The point was just to get the concept out there and have it be functional. And considering, even in the end, that did take me 3 hours. I mean, 5 hours. But 2 of those hours was for art. So technically the coding part took me 3 hours still. And it was a fun project. Very fun. And well, next Sunday, I'll make another one. Now, today's plan was to see about trying to kill that boss again. We'll try to get the new gun, new weapon. Oh, right, yeah. We'll see if we have enough ember glass. Go here. Stick that one in. And these. So, maxed out Veil cooldown, maximum health, and spell life leech. I think I need like 9. I want to do more. 7. Ah, I've run out of emery. None there. Let's check the storage. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for more emery. That's fine. Also, I have to get our hands on some better blood. Now, what should we choose? Now, I'm quite enjoying the rogue. And the mutant, or the ultimate. Maybe we can skip the ultimate enhancement. We get the spells from the giant bat. The warrior could give us increased weapon damage. Now, this one will completely heal. My dude. Corrupted fish seems like too much of a gamble. Not worth it. So, I could do a, one of those, one of those. Well, a warrior. I want Dracolians. We'll grab one of these. Hope it survives. Fantastic. Everyone else here seems to be doing okay. Ooh. Now for this one we get the increased spell power, spell crit chance, spell leech. From here we can choose physical power and veil attack. Deals more damage. Upon cooldown. Now, I'm also going to want to run over here and have another look at the... Oh, what kind of blood do we have in storage? Oh, wrong one. Now, this one giving increased physical crit chance, increased movement speed, veil cooldown range. No. That's actually very good. And from this one, we could do increased spell power. Yeah, let's go for it. There we go. Now we have boss fight blood. We have... Let's have a look, see. So veil cooldown by 14%, and then an extra 14% plus 7. So like more than 30%, right? So at least I should hopefully have a slightly better chance of dodging those dang attacks. Now I'm gonna want this one. These two. So physical crit chance, maximum health, and healing received. We'll hang on to that one. We got sun, we got horse. Here's some more horse liniment. Well, the horse potions, which should hopefully help us, well, ride faster, hit hard. Oh, we need like one grape. Well, I've been mucking about. How's the course not? Okay, let's go do some farming. Of a different kind. See if I travel here. All right, down by horse. Grab just a little bit. See, I need like literally one grape.
Bend to my will.
Oh, right. Drink the horse potion. And then we run. We run. No one ran before. Wow. We're gonna make our way downtown. Steal ourselves some grapes. Dang. Oh, they're effective guns. Ah, dang. There we go. Nice things to kill. Hold after access. Here we go. Got me some grapes. It's a lot of people.
Vampire! Vampire! Help!
What? No vampires here. Hey, could you just heckin' stop? Ah, dang, civilians getting in the way. It's like these guns. There we go. Nice dead people. But no. I'm just Irish. A little pale is all.
Run away!
And they can oh, there it is.
Run away!
More grapes. Ooh, another field of grapes. Oh, dang. There we go. There you go. Now you can have fun together. I'll just, there we go. Schematic, whetstones, don't need those. Ooh, there's 2 more of those. Well, looks like we're gonna... Now we're gonna retreat, so the storm shield thingy doesn't kill him. 1 more hit, there we go.
mind is mine to control.
And we'll send them back home. Nice. Same day delivery.
I hope you like rats.
Perfect. God dang it. Here. Have a little Death Knight. A 93% rogue. Well, I already have a 100% or so. Okay, could you just like... Ow. There you go. Perfect. Now, let's get these grapes.
Vampires! Help!
What? No. Just Irish. And you're being racist. There we go. I'd say that's about all things I can be bothered to try to get from here. Oh, right. I'm a bat. Easy to forget sometimes. I'm assuming I'm carrying something I can't teleport to you. There we go, some glass. Now this at least will be making me able to make at least one more witch potion. That'll be nice. We got more than one stack. That is lovely. We did just go over the house. Apparently not. Now, oh, and the gold jewelry as well. Pretty sure that can't be teleported. Gotta love bat form. Makes traveling so much easier. And with this... Now with this, I'm pretty sure I could have all the buffs I need for at least a couple of rounds of well, all the necessities for fighting the boss. Now the thing is, we're fighting the boss at a close proximity. We're doing pretty okay. But I'm usually in other boss fights and so on. I was pretty used to fighting with the guns, so we'll see how that works out. And it could be it's a terrible mistake that I learn to regret, or it'll be exactly the right choice. Ah, right. Empty the storage. Are there seeds? No, they're just saplings. We got oaks, we got cursed, we got pines, and we got weeping willows. Lovely for whenever we decide to make a more extensive garden. Consumables, empty. That's fine. And for tailoring, let's look at our gear. We got like halfway. Okay, we'll repair those. That was okay. That one can't be repaired. Those are acceptable. Fantastic. Now, Corsarage. Add some gem stuff. Alchemy. Let's grab these hearts. Huh. I had more Stygian shards than I thought. That means I need to have a quick look-see here. Can I do anything? Basic Stygian shards. No. And the more advanced, like crafting, gambling things, also would require... Okay. Finally. Now we can do the more advanced, Oh, that Dracula bird... What's the thing? The Dracula armor. That gives spell power. But right now we got... What? Attack speed? Yeah. We'll maintain the attack speed one.
Low.
Yeah. I know, dude. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Got this. So I'm gonna put those. And these go in the juicer. The hearts go in the juicer. The shards go in the gem refiner. The I'm gonna hang on to the bones. Oh, look, see here. Oh, I need fish bones. Oof. Is anyone here? No. No one here gives fish bone. Telling me how to go fishing. A horror. Right, put that one there. Those there. We can grab the primal essence. I'm gonna be producing all kinds of stuff. GM cutting table. You can turn those lesser use into graters. Got a couple of hundred out of those. These go to smelty, these go to storage. Wonderful. We'll check the state of our newest prisoner. Here, eat this fat goby. Give me a bottle of that blood merlot. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully, they weren't too annoying. Now, let's see. I think I'm smelting some gold here. Yes. Boom. Go for it. Now, the last witch one will have a decent setup. Yeah. Yep. Let's see in here first. There we go. This one has sawdust. It's fine. You go in there. I could have another look at the whole blood refining thing. Even if for no other reason. Oh, right, and fire. Fire. Okay, we're gonna need more of those. It seems mostly healed. There we go. Thank you. Now, I'm not sure what kind of boosts we can get from that one. You should be fine, right? Thank you. There we go. We're gonna have another look at potential. That one might have been a mistake. Let's hope it wasn't. Perfect. Oh, doesn't really matter which way we take to get there. How many do I have here? None. Ah. You should have a secondary connection to this one. Local auto send. There we go. Apparently, game can't see through doors. Or cursors can. But I guess that makes sense, because, you know, you might be trying to click the door. There we go. Now, Blood Homogenizer, tell me, what are the powers of the brute? So increased primary attack speed and gain 5% increased physical power. Oh. Increased maximum health, could be nice. %15 chance to parry an attack, reducing damage taken by 25%. Parrying attack increases your own physical power by 20%. Or 3.5%. Nice. And 4% increased damage reduction. Holy shit. Root is pretty kick-ass. From Draculin, we could get, like, spell power? Or from the melee. So increased physical power and melee attack. Increased primary attack speed. And increased physical power. I think Brute and Warrior combo seems to be pretty good. Let's store some of these 100%ers in there. 12 increased weapon charge gain. Neat. Now, of course, neither of them are level 100, which is less than ideal, but could still be very, very powerful. I don't have difficulty choosing which one I should start with. With the Brute or the good old Draculin. 15 fire resistance. 5 minor sun resistance. That should keep us going for a while. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, damn it. I should have been the last one.
Ah, a fine vintage.
Now, we are sort of focusing on the physical right now. Nah. Guess instead I should focus on the fact that that just gives me a... Oh, right. 3... blood coating.
With blood magics.
Oh, rift invasion or some... well, neat. Don't think I have too much use of that information at this point. I've had the guns I want.
Bend to my will.
Now, sure, I could try to go for a... more of those Stygian awakening things. And that's the problem of having like potential hidden passives. Is I have no idea if, you know, wasting time trying to farm those things is in any way worth it. Ah. Crap. There we go. We'll run back again, because I forgot about the dang EMP nonsense. Wasting time. Precious minutes off from our fighting timer. I think I'm starting to understand how this like decoy timer thing works. So when you jump, it's not just that it leaves a decoy, but it leaves, you know, where the enemy was aiming aggro. So if you leave a decoy, and you leave it before they decided to start targeting you, they'll, well, they'll ignore the decoy and attack you instead. And it's at least what it seems like. So 4, it gives us, well, 2 more attempts at accessing that nonsense. Ah, dang. Alright, yeah. And it leaves the ghosts. The blood veil version, which was the female model ghost. Neat. Awkward there for a second, like sort of like, wait, I didn't forget to bring in them, did I? Thankfully, that was not the case. Bang. Up, up, and away, horsey. Up, up, and away. Yep. Came out pretty damaged. Ow. I don't like it when you zap me like that. It hurts me in the feelings. Now, less nonsense. More boss murdering. So, we shall check. We got all the buffs. We got everything good and ready. Right, now we could exchange a ball lightning. Right now, though, it does do nice extra damage. And I like the boosts I get on this one, though. Yeah, we're going with this. Ooh, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Whoa!
This is the end of your world, and the beginning of mine.
Ow.
This is only a fraction of my power.
Damn, these guns are effective. God dang it.
Is this
Hey.
your best?
No, but it's kind of shooting here, yo. Let me, don't waste your skills like that. Hey. You see, that thing usually pushes enemies away. Now instead it just locks me in place. How lovely.
That lightning obeys my command. You should too.
God damn it. trying to get the Heckin health orbs, and I keep on walking into his attacks instead of dodging them. I don't like this. Not one bit. Could you please do the thing? Thank you very much. Could we please keep moving, friend? Hey, dude. That is annoying, because sometimes it feels like my attacks are dodging him just fine. And then at other times, he can just, I don't know, homes in on my location perfectly, completely ignoring like whatever might have been happening. See, I was like, hey, I dodged him, and then he does an extra move. I was like, what? Nice. Like, hey, here's this move you can learn. You can sort of learn to anticipate and dodge, and then psych. This time it was different for no apparent reason. Now, part of me was thinking that went well. Another part of me is realizing, like, well, I didn't even get into the second phase yet. Ugh. Now. No. I'm going to just think about it. I don't know, more calmly. So. We can pretty much completely ignore this attack. Because it locks us in. And it's an AoE thing. This one gives us a little bit of a movement speed, so it gives us a dodging ability. The normal attacks against the electric things went very well, actually.
The new age has begun. I will bring mankind to its knees.
Hey, what did that? That's not what I was supposed to do, because I'm too used to the other systems. God, oh, that's silly. Hey. There we go. Dang it, I hit by both. Well, lucky me. What? No, you don't.
As lightning obeys my command, you should too.
Hey.
This is only a fraction of my power.
Alright. Nice and calm. Oh, okay, walked into that one. Walking here, grab this one.
This is only a fraction of my power.
Stick. Ooh.
The lightning obeys my command.
Okay. Hey. Hey.
By my hand is an honor
It's annoying because sometimes
as a god.
he'll attack my summons, sometimes he'll ignore the heck out of them. Damn it, wrong button. That one.
Death by my
Again, I thought, hey, look at me, I'm outside of his range, except then he does that little extract the zoom. And he's all like, look at this extra range I pulled out of my ass.
my command. You should too.
Trying to press R.
Away from me, world.
And they was trying to be close to you, mate. Again.
Jump. Yes, I can feel the power. This is power.
He's gonna do the jump. And I can't dodge what's coming. I just need to survive. Could you please? Oh, lovely. Again,
I am a force of nature. I am lightning incarnate.
oh, win. We won. We heckin' won.
Be
Alright, it's beating. Oh, I did it. I heckin' did it. Nice. I think, well, second try today.
Taste of knowledge.
Not bad. Ooh, not bad at all. So, Adam, the firstborn. The culmination of Dr. Henry Blackbrew's brilliance. The monster was to be the next step of human evolution, the ultimate machine of war. It is as powerful as Blackbrew could have ever desired, but proved impossible to control. The Transcendum has done everything it can to contain the monster, and they've been successful in doing so. For now. Then again, yeah, then our vampire dude just turns up and, hey, I wonder who that guy is. Lets him out and has a nice big old fight. And now we can get a new top. It's funny because that one reminds me very much of Samus's armor from Super Metroid, with the massive shoulder pauldron bowl things. Neat. Well, now we can at least have access to one more armor piece. Next will be Megaera. Lovely. Oh, we got the new thingamabob. More weapon attack speed. Neat. Oh, it's literally what I already have. Even the lesser storm shield, it just goes from 10% to 15. I mean, it doesn't have the reduced blood drain. But it changed my ultimate to an Eye of the Storm. Typically cool checking that one out. Well, let's turn into a bat and head on home. First. Or? Yeah, we want the armor. That's what we want. Oh, and the flawless. Oh, right, it's day. Totally forgot. I was not paying attention
I will assert
to the
my
clock
will.
at all. But, I don't know. Back on the road. On the road again. Yeah, this dude is here. It's on the road again. Running around like a vampire with guns. Oh, whoa, whoa, on the road again. I really need to learn to sing one of these days, and maybe even look up some lyrics rather than the random nonsense that just pops into my head. Oh no. But yeah. And also, if nothing else, this today was a good example of, well, having a preferred fighting style and preferred weaponry, because I had a lot of trouble fighting the guy with my sort of high-end Reaper, even though the weapon is pretty much similar in damage. But yeah, the pistol just fits my sort of maneuvering heavy combat style. Well, hello there, Ugla. How you doing? Good morning to you, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely day. And yes, Serious Journalism was the game I made yesterday for the 3-hour game jam. Of course, I failed and did it in 5 hours. Still submitted it though. Doing my best. Now let's look at these. Draculoid. The Maleficer gives more spell power, but we don't have that one. We have what? Grim Knight. Dracula's Grim and Booties. This Grim chest card. Oh, we need some more of that Shadow Weave. We need more silk and more Ghost Charm. Right, and done. I finally took down Adam as well, which is nice. Last stream, I spent all stream fighting that one singular dude. Now he's dead. Now, what do I need? I have a bunch of string. I think I have a bunch of cotton. Oh, I even had a bunch. Alright. Let's go get that string. Up. How's the dog? She is doing okay. She is... Well, she's not here now. But she's been very groggy. Because she had to be anesthetized. They took out some teeth. Lost one of her, like, essentially wisdom tooth. And a couple of teeth in the front. So now she has a tiny little mlep. Which is very cute. You know, happens with age. Our dogs aren't that young anymore. Which is... Oh. Which is, you know, tragic. Look at production, storage. These things. See, you have to make an onyx tier for this. Apparently, yes. Yeah, but she's doing fine. We were worried there might be something, you know, something bigger. But also she had this like lump on her eyelid, and it's probably just sort of a cyst-like thing. What is this? Oh, Penny Gay gotcha. A raid. Fantastic. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And what were you up to? Oh, you were up with software and game development. Hello there. Well, hello there, it's Rayman. Nice to see you, my friend. And Benny K Gotcha, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Oh, software and game dev. What were you up to? What kind of game are you working on? Or software, for that matter. I'm not. I shouldn't assume everyone's working on games. What am I doing? Onyx Tears. I needed like one. Perfect. I had enough resources for just one. Now, I want to say the Onyx Tier went into how you got? Hey man, doing okay. Started a little later today on a kind of a whole oh, there we go. Doggo went to the vet. And we had to wait for her to start waking up and then go pick her up. And she's doing fine now. She's at home. Just took out some teeth. And had her, like, general checkup. She has entered her senior years. And other than that, yeah. A little tired. And we just defeated Adam not too long ago. That made me feel good. I was brainstorming the next idea. I'm about to go to work. Have a great day. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you for bringing your friends over. I also like that. Very nice. And I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. And yeah, brainstorming ideas for your next project. Well, that's always fun. That's also one of the things why I like about the whole the try jam, the 3-hour game jam, because you can make all kind of crappy games. They're super fun, and it's every week, so you can always have an excuse to just come up with any weird old idea. And it doesn't have to be that good, because it's a 3-hour game jam. No one's expecting you to make, Witcher 3. But it's fun. Really fun. At least I enjoy it. Now. Oh yeah, brainstorming. Did you come up with any cool ideas? Anything you want to share? Understandable if you don't. Understandable if it's a work in progress. Okay, let's see how many we got here. We can put that guy there. There we go. And put those as well. So, now we got 2 bosses left. We have been having 3 bosses to fight for a while. Now there's only 2. I call that progress. Now can I build that stupid storage building? Because I'm pretty sure I can't store that thing anywhere else except in this thing. It's annoying that I have to build these, but I guess that's my mistake for accidentally leaving the what's it called now? PvP settings on when I made my single player game. Didn't know that was a thing. So now I've got all these PvP things where these unique items are not properly unique, and they have these special unique storage buildings you have to have to, so I can hoard them and guard them from other players. But our dude is doing okay. It's time to go lose to the nest boss. Now she's up there. My god. Let's go in the back form. Well, we don't have to fight all the minions as we approach. Now, I did come and give this boss a few tries earlier, and very quickly I noticed that one of the difficult things is that she does a lot of ranged attacks. So I ended up just running after her, trying to desperately just, get to her where she's blasting at me. And Well, now I got my pistols. So let's hope this helps out. Oh, we're getting corrupted, so let's try to be quick. Here, hello,
You are
Scully.
unworthy to walk in my shadow. The price for insolence is death. Magic bends to my will.
Ah, crap, damn it.
Behold the power of the Serpent Queen.
Yep. Sure thing, lady.
Kneel to my power.
I don't think I will. Fight that guy.
Die, fool.
I'd rather not. I'd rather live. Oh no. I said live, lady.
At my finger. You are nothing before me. You face the Serpent Queen.
Ah, dang it. Okay. And that is some. Now I've now noticed when she does that beam attack, it is actually slightly. Oh, I'm already mega. You see, I was doing so okay, and oh, massive amounts of fucking damage. Jesus Christ, with that. No. Okay, yeah. So she tries to shoot a little bit ahead of you. So you have to stop moving and double back when she does that beam.
Die, foolish.
Okay, we're gonna die now. Whoa. Ah. Ooh, I'm not certain how the bet we survive that one.
Die, foolish.
Hey! That's a bit too much homing. Ah. Also. I was supposed to
I am ready for a
do the better
new day.
armor piece and immediately forgot now, didn't I? Did I get the raw materials done though? Dracula's Grim chest guard. So, my gear level should go up, as should my max health. And damage reduction. Nice. Well, hello there, Wasteland Puppy. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Homie is me homing too much. Hashtag no homing. Yeah? That's actually a pretty good one. I like it. Alright. So 2.3 minutes. We're now completely lacking a chest piece, and Megara stole my hat. We'll have to go get it back then. Also go fight her next time. In the meantime, I do have this set here. I was kinda gonna give it to a minion. And, well, I'm gonna have to give it to a minion. Alright, I need cloth to turn that into silk. Right. Right. A beep, and then we got a boop. Stack of cloth. Half a stack of cloth at least. Now, whoop. Turn the worms into silk. Gotta have that in, but cotton yarn. We got walls. Okay, we need more of the ghost shroom. Not mushroom, just ghost shroom. And that way we can make even more. Ghost yarn, which is what we need to make more. Shadow weave. And how much shadow weave do we have right now? We have 4. We need 9. Well, we can get more later. We'll kill this bossy bitch first, because the next one will be Dracula's Scream booties. No, we have the booty. Those are the gloves. No, pants. Dracula pants. So that's what she will unlock. The Draki pants. And once we have our Draculoidal Dracula pants, then we can go fight Dracula himself. That'll be the final boss. Now, the question is, can we kill Megara as well? We got Adam, finally. Last stream, I spent like almost 8 hours fighting Adam. Losing every time. Today, second attempt. did it nicely. Now with Megara though. With Megara. Let's do it. I very much enjoy this blood combo of Brute and Warrior. I wish I had them at 100% because then they're, well, the boost would be even better, especially with the 100% Brute. Kick many of an ass. So now gear level is straight up at 90. And we have Pauldrons, that puts Samus to shame. Look at that. It's almost, whatchamacallit, Super Metroid-y. Finally setting up a new phone. Had it lying around for 2 months. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. I know that. I know that feel, bro. Alright, let's be quick. If we're quick enough, we might... Okay, no. The sun is already rising. Never rough time. What is this? It's the Goth GT herself. Well, hello there, Goth GT. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And I see you were also getting up to V-Rising shenanigans. I'm gonna get burned to death by the sun. God dang. Oh. There we go. Now we're gonna hide here. Ooh, just made it. And, oh, it's TKO Boom himself. Well, hello there. Hello, Raiders, from TKO Boom and from the Goth GT. You got your double raid again? Yes. Hello. How did your stuff with V-Rising go? I finally killed Adam. Last stream, when I was playing V-Rising, I spent like almost 8 hours just dying to Adam. Today, second attempt, we got Adam. Now we're gonna fight Megara, the Serpent Queen. Went well. We're in Act 4 now. Nice. Yeah, the game does expand pretty nicely, and it's funny how it sometimes seems to like go in waves. You know, you go like scrounging together all your raw materials. You do some farming, and then you have all the stuff, and then you can just go like murdering bosses and leveling up until you can't. Then you do have a little bit of farming again, and then you just go through like all the bosses and all the bosses. Nice one, Yeah, the Finn one doesn't speak Finnish. I mean English, so we'll just spell it all out. And yes, and hello Raiders. For those who don't know me, hey, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and extremely amateur game programmer. On Sundays, I take part of the Troy Jam 3-hour game jam, and during weekdays I try to find time for some game deving or art at the beginning of the stream, and then, well, we play games. I usually prefer, well, all kinds of things really. But mostly like survival crafters, automation. Well, but it really strikes my fancy, to be honest. There's all kinds of games to enjoy. I'm a great stream guy, gotta get some sleep. Also want to avoid too much. Oh, absolutely, I understand the avoiding the spoilers. I am very much end game here, so understandable. And thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a lovely sleep and get a good rest. Cheers to you, friend. Sorry about that. Now, what we've been doing now is, okay, we've got our stuff there. We can't get it. Oh, the cultists are back. Now, if I remember correctly, when she starts her thing, she just starts murdering her own cultists. And oh wait, I think I can get my stuff without aggroing her if I turn into a bat. And hope the sun don't get me. Go into this corner. I think I have enough distance. Like, having my stuff won't really matter that much, but I want my hat on. And now that having improved gear level, there's a chance we'll just straight up do more damage because this game's internal logic is odd. Oh, we hung out too much. Oh, crap. Now, I've got the blood coating, on these pistols, which means I can get these health drops.
Small thing. To disrupt the workings of a serpent queen.
God damn it!
I command the dark arts.
I command the guns.
Behold the power of the serpent queen.
All right, let's watch me fail.
You face the serpent queen.
God damn it! Fuck them.
You are nothing before me.
Crap, 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 crap.
Die, fool.
Ah, wrong one.
Magic bends to my will. Kneel to my power.
Ah, damn it! Again. Ooh, close. Oh man, we're like halfway down and she hasn't help
I
anything.
hold the secret to the dark arts.
Keep on taking so much damage. What if I just drink a potion here and hang out? Let her do her thing. Ah, crap, she won't let me.
Die,
Here, have a skelly. Okay, I can't stop channeling these attacks. Oh,
I am the
what
great
the?
Queen
Oh,
Megara. Die in my name.
no, I'd rather live.
Die, fool.
Yeet. No, no.
Die, foolish. You face the serpent queen.
You face vampire dude.
I've
Blood
had
is love.
enough.
You know, why is she not taking any goddamn damage? Oh, we've entered a phase change.
This feeling, this power.
Okay, she's turning into a giant snake.
I am the Serpent Queen.
Like, oh no, what a twist. Who could have ever... Oh, crap, 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 crap. What is this? Oh. Here. Oh, no. I'd rather not.
I'll skewer you!
Okay.
Dark magic at my fingertips!
This cannot be the end.
Oh, skeleton mage. He tried his best, but he couldn't do it. I realized my phones are syncing settings, so now I have 2 phones now, and we still can't order food. And blap that nerd. Doing the best, mate. But we did pretty well, and it looks like she won't be doing quite the same kind of second/third phases as Adam. At least hopefully, because Adam, once you get all the way health way down, then he has his hidden second phase. She then transformed before she got fully halfway, so I think hopefully that means that this will be a boss that doesn't have a sort of like a hidden end of the health bar. And okay, let's see here. Go into syncing settings. Still can't order food.
Small thing. You dare disrupt the workings of a serpent queen?
Blood reserve run. No, yeah, I know.
Dark magic at my fingertips.
No, I don't.
Kneel to my power.
I'd rather not.
I hold the secret to the dark arts.
Yep, get my hat back on. Good. Here, have a skelly boy. Come on, skelly friend.
Face
Just
the serpent queen.
face streamer boy.
I command the dark arts. Die, fool! No one will stand in my way.
Okay, so that is not the best tool for mobility. Oh crap. And yeah.
Kneel to my power!
Crap.
Die, fool!
Damn it. Fuck. You know.
Die, fool! No one will stand in my way!
Sure they won't.
Die, foolish!
Damn it.
Enough of this!
Okay, now she's doing her.
With
on.
this, your fate is sealed!
It's a tiny bit of healing.
Witness a world devoured.
Witness
Starting
me.
with you.
Ah, crap. There we go.
All shall bow to me. Magic bends to
Damn
my
it.
will.
I command the dark arts! Death is not the end.
Well, we got her halfway this time. It's signified by those 3 healing hearts popping out. Discourage standing far. Yeah, many of them do. Because they always have different kind of AI behavior depending on how the player is acting. But the annoying part is because previously when I tried to fight her using the Soul Reaper, the scythe, she was also being very annoying. Okay, now I need to get to her, get to my stuff, and then run away. Because I'm now just frail. Because I ran out of blood. Oh, I'm flying in the wrong direction. There we go. And, yeah. In my stuff, I have another blood potion. A pre-mixed mixture of 2 powerful blood types. Now. Let us see. Alright, okay, I was very close there. Alright, so this is gonna be...
Worthless servants failed!
Thank you.
I will
And
devour you
no. Hey,
myself.
here, have a friend. You guys play together.
You face the Serpent Queen!
Nah, I don't think I will.
I am the great Queen Bagara!
You're the great Cornholio, for all I care. I'm gonna hang out here. You see, we're all good. I do the blood men with the
From
tiny
my
bit of blood I have
veins,
left.
I rejuvenate.
I quickly drink the better blood.
Rich flavor.
Alright, got all our buffs going. Got 15 minutes worth of buff. Now. Now my ultimate that I usually use is the summon a bunch of skeletons. Very good, very useful. But right now, they can't get to her. She's too mobile. They're useful if she would be standing still for just a little bit, but she can't really get swarmed. So it might be a good idea to look at other options. Now, these also need to get close to the enemy. Sorry. For this one, undead special thing allows you to summon a sort of more powerful fighter that is also quite mobile. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna transform back into a bat. We're gonna run away, wasting the timer on our stuff. Because yeah, we gotta get the teleporter. Anything I carry that can't be teleported should be, and go down. Hold to teleport. Head back home. And have a look at those special necklaces we've been, well, yeah, they are necklaces we've been collecting. I don't care about that one. We can look at Solaris and the monster. Now, Solaris gives us bonus movement speed. Monster gives us weapon attack speed. And Storm Shield. And now we have the primer hit has a chance to stick out a Storm Shield. Ultimate ability, Eye of the Storm. So if I equip this thing, can I give me for what exactly this is? Knock back nearby enemies and conjure a thunderstorm around you. Lightning bolts strike down in the surrounding area, deal 100% magic damage and inflict static. Range of 5 seconds, and lightning strikes in the area 37 times over the duration. Well now, that could be pretty useful. But having a summon on demand more powerful minion feels even more useful. I did choose the right one, right? Yeah, there we go. Fallen Angel. So I now can summon a Death Knight and the Fallen Angel. The Fallen Angel should, I'm hoping that her sort of like flying, or at least semi-flying ability would keep her more mobile. And make her more useful against that boss. Because that boss very much... Wait, I just realized. Once I got to that phase where she was shooting all these... She turned into bullet hell, didn't she? Ah. Alright. Good old, I should learn. Learning the same old lessons over and over again. Main lesson being...
Such insolence! They will sing tales of your agony! Die, foolish! Your death is fated!
Alright, so she's very mobile. Oh, no, he also has range attacks. Okay, and she ran out of her own summoning time.
Dark magic at my fingertips!
Fingers at your magic tips.
Kneel to my power!
And what? Get Torb. Some of the death boy off. That's fine, that's fine. I don't need to be anything before you. All I need for you, though, is be, you know, dead. Have a Skelly boy.
I command the dark arts!
I make the dark parts. Oh, damn it.
I hold the secret to the dark arts!
Alright, there we go.
Squirm, mouth!
Nope. Dang it.
You face
I hate it when I get stuck in those stupid attack animations. Just like, because the enemy makes them so much faster than I do. One of those, even doing your basic 3 attacks thing can be such a huge problem.
You are nothing before me.
At least this thing has a ranged option, though. God dang it. Keep on trying to drink a potion while she's faffing about doing her whatever.
Behold, the power of the Serpent Queen.
I like my... I kept on dodging into the attacks. Do Dude, I was... Okay, that's bullshit. I was very much not inside the triangle, and I still took damage. There, I was like bordering that beam, and I didn't take damage. Whoever designed those was an ass. Ah, we've lost this one. Like I said, we lost that one. And it's day. Ooh, Blood Moon is coming. That's nice. Oh? I got her to second stage. That's odd. Interesting. I feel like I shouldn't have gotten that far. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna run closer. Actually, we can turn into a wolf. We're gonna get a little closer. I'm gonna turn into a bat. And then... hopefully... okay, the bear shouldn't care about me, because right now I'm just a wolfy boy. That is a Emery Golem. Another wolf. Huh. That's actually pretty good. Then we turn into invalid location. How dare you? Then we squeeze. Turn into a batty bat. Oh, there we go. And get here. Now, the problem with the magic pendant I was using is that it drops on death, because this is apparently a PvP server that I created by accident. So, yeah. Right now, see, all the enemies are got skulls, because there I'm so severely under-geared. Could you just let me get my stuff, please? Let's go and hang out here. Shoot some barrels. Some cool like that. And... yeah. Now. Alright. The longer we wait, the more we collect corruption. So it's also... behooves us.
So you have found my son. You cannot be allowed to leave. Magic bends to my will.
Mom bends to mine.
Magic bends to my will. I hold the secret to the dark arts.
Oh, wrong one.
You face the Serpent Queen.
Alright, deal with that summon. Oh, I walked into that one.
The power of the Serpent Queen! Die, fool! Kneel to my power! I've had enough!
Alright. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. What is... it's number 7. Quick little chug.
Precious venom! Bringer of destiny!
Tremble before the tide of venom. Magic bends to my will.
Okay. Stay close. Run fast.
Unworthy! Dark magic! A quick death is a mercy!
Hey.
By my hand. Bow before your queen.
I command the dark arts.
my will.
Can I please move? Thank you.
Magic bends to my will.
Oh crap, 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 crap.
Dark magic at my fingertips.
Fool!
I command the dark.
You are unworthy. Fool!
Whoa, okay, there's a new.
Magic bends to my will.
God dang it. Okay, there's too many attacks and okay, there we go. Lovely. Okay. We had a good run. God damn, it's annoying.
My mastery of sorcery is unmatched.
Got her pretty far though. Now, I hope I can get my stuff. Oh, I died very close to the center again, didn't I? Yep, that's gonna suck. Okay. Now, I land.
You are unworthy to walk in my
But
shadow.
I don't
The
care.
price for
Here.
insolence.
Could you please just pick the fucking shit up? Thank you.
My power magnified.
I wish there was like a pick up everything. I wouldn't have to separate go like, oh, you don't want to pick this stuff up? I'm like, well, yes, I do. In fact, want to pick this stuff up. Now, question is, elixir. No, I only have the one. More health, more healing. Could be useful.
A brilliant
Also,
concoction.
I'm kind of wondering if I should skip out on the blood coating. I mean, for now, but using because this is what we got.
Powered by blood.
But because when she enters that second like snake phase, she drops those healing orbs where she is. So it literally makes the entire thing useless. You could have this one for the first half of the battle, and then when she does her like snake transformation, you could use that time to apply a second coating. Which means I should have a closer look at those coatings, because some of them do like lingering damage, I think, rather than, you know, interesting ways of healing.
Look, you have found me. Die, foolish. No one will stand in my way.
Alright, Nero. Taking notes. Well, let's see if I'm worthy of taking notes. Got that.
Your death is fated. Dark magic at my fingertips. Die, fool!
Got that. Whoop.
You face the Serpent Queen! You are nothing before me!
Oh. Wrong one.
Die, foolish!
There we go.
Kneel to my power! Behold the power!
Like,
of the
I noticed that when she does a
Serpent
beam
Queen!
attack, she tries to preempt you when you move. So when she tries to aim you, you should change the direction.
Kneel to my power!
Unless you're really close, apparently.
Enough of this!
Alright, second phase. I got one healing potion. Might as well drink it.
This feeling, this power!
I am the Mythbringer. Your apocalypse.
God dang. Here. Have some more boogies.
Dark magic at my fingertips.
It's annoying because now she'll be in these pools, so the blood coating, like, but literally does nothing. Okay, that's going. God dang.
Your destruction.
God dang. Ooh, that was close. Well, we're gonna lose anyway, so. See, I wish I could get those healing things, but oh no, she's sucking me in again.
Sorcery is unmatched.
Damn it, stupid machine! Let me dodge. Ow! I don't like it.
Die.
How am I supposed to deal with these situations?
Everything.
You're doing too much damage, lady. Here, aim this guy. Come on, minion, help me out.
Dark magic at my fingertips.
I can't get to the healing beams. Well, I heard it once.
Magic bends to my will.
Okay. Apparently, if you're really fast. Oh. And we won.
No,
Holy crap, we won.
this cannot be. I was supposed to be.
Nice. Holy shit. I'm so stressed out. Oh, wow. Ooh. Stormpel looks effective. It is, yeah. Oh, and these shields got like frost shield or projectiles. It'll go for damage her. Yeah. That is very true. But also, I noticed that because when she is doing this sort of like cross projectile attack, she is stuck sort of in that animation. So if you just do your best to have, if you have multiple skills that give you speed, like I have the pistols have the explosive bullet. So as you notice, as long as I dash behind her, she was still stuck in that animation and I could just freely attack. Now, if you have a melee weapon, you should be just as efficient. Oh, man. Oh, fucking so. Well. Oh, thank you everyone. Oh, and hello everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Oh man, oh my heart's beating. I was not expecting that to work out. So, Megara, the Serpent Queen. There was once a small village of warriors, a place of little significance. When the great witch Megara appeared, the villagers reacted with suspicion, gathering their forces to stand against her. Megara gave them a display of power that inspired such terror it crushed all hope of resistance, driving them to their knees. I am your queen. The greatest half of you will become my first subjects and will walk by my side. Come dusk, each of you that are holding the heart of one of your neighbors will earn your place. Those who obeyed became the first Venom Blades, worthy of receiving the secret of Venom Sap. This fuels their war effort, but more importantly, the Great Witch herself. Neat. Okay, now we got Dracula pants. Dracky panties. Yeah, neat, cool. Yeah, alright. Back, and I don't think we need to track this one. It's pretty obvious where he lives. He's got a very big house. It's very obvious. Level 91. Well, almost there. Do I hear correctly? You asked how shield would damage boss? No. I know like some So yeah, the shields have a reflect property. Now, of course, I was also boosted by the fact it's the Blood Moon. I have a... Actually, yeah, mainly Rogue Blood. So there was a bunch of crit things. And every time... Because I used the Veil to move around a lot, as you saw. And I have gear that reduces Veil cooldown. And the Rogue Blood gives me 100% chance of a physical crit after using a Veil. So every time I use the Veil, the lightning dash to get next to her and launch the attack, she took a lot more damage. Wait. I'm not carrying anything that can't be teleported, right? No, some gems. Oh, we'll take them home anyway. Oh, there we go. There, and oh, there we go. So yeah. I do understand the use of their shield skills, and I do understand the value. It's just that I'm not that good at timing them. When I started playing the game, I tried to use the very first shield skill, and I just never got around to it. So I just decided, like, you know what? My playstyle will be more focused on, well, as soon as I got the summoning skills, minion management. So I use minions to distract. As you saw this time as well, very often she was launching that beam attack and other attack towards the Death Knight. And then because I have the jewel on the Death Knight, so that if it survives to the end of his timer, it then summons a skeleton mage, so which can do range attack, which will still annoy the enemy and can steal some aggro off of me. So that was how I kept it skipped. Missed it? You killed Adam? I did in the beginning. Today's first attack, it was on today's second attempt. Because I noticed that for me it helped that I have a better... I got my hands on these guns. And then I used the sort of fusion forge to combine it with other shattered weapons, that you find. Because they had some of those maxed out bonuses. So yeah, I've maxed out for bonus health, veil cooldown, and spell life leech, which was already on the gun. And it was because I've been using the guns pretty much after I've unlocked them, so it just also fit my sort of fighting style more. I like being sort of maneuverable and then just firing from a distance whenever I can, instead of having to get right into the enemy's face with a melee attack. I think that was one of the things I had trouble with the Reaper, was because I was just not used to being a melee fighter at this point. Yeah, you think they'll add another new content like this, or some paid DLCs? Hard to say. I mean, so far as I know, all the paid DLCs they have is for cosmetics. Now, if they added more content, could be interesting. But you gotta remember that one of the core concepts of this game is the fact that it is a PvP game, or multiplayer game. And that's why you can't have too much... You can't really have DLC, paid DLC with content, because that means only those people who bought the DLC will have that content, and that would give them an unfair advantage, and that will then drive players from wanting to continue playing your game. Whereas if you have cosmetic DLCs, as they have, it doesn't really affect. Everyone get there and design their own castles, look cool in their own way, but no one has a competitive advantage because of pay to win mechanics in the form of paid DLC. No. I haven't really followed. This is my first time playing this game, so I don't really know if they planned on adding more content to the game. It's still fun though. I'm enjoying myself. There's still space in the map. I'm sure there'll be more. Very much could be. Alright, I just hope they'll drop more bosses. Yeah, most likely. I mean, the thing is though, with a vampire game, and then they added all hints about Dracula and stuff, and I think the V blood that we're sort of collecting is blood that is, well, Dracula's blood, because they're like his descendants through one way or another. And it'll be then interesting to see how would you top Dracula? Like, oh no, you killed Dracula. Well, here's Dracula 2.0, Mecha Dracula. Okay, I will admit, if they dropped in like Mecha Dracula, that would be amazing. I'd love it. That'd be fun. Alright, so the serpent unlocks Serpent's Kiss. What does this one do? Send out a spectral serpent dealing 350% magic damage on direct hit, 200% magic damage to enemies in an area, inflicting weaken and fearing enemies for up to 2.5 seconds. Spawn 6 wisps healing allies for... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. But again, if I am to use a special summon, I prefer this one just because, like I said, I like having minions. They keep the enemy busy. They keep on, or they can keep dealing damage to the enemy while I'm focusing on dodging the attacks. It is how I like to rock. Oh, what is this? Hungering Clutch. That's better than we got. This one's kind of worthless. That's a good backup. And oh. Alright, let's see if we can make another Onyx tier. I'll add more. I was in Green Bear stream with the developer last week. He's in charge of the lore and some story. Oh, no, that is very cool. Very cool indeed. Glad to hear that, friend. Very glad to hear that, Nora, my man. Okay, let's see here. And one of those things that the only, like I said, like I've said before, and I've said it actually many times while playing this game, the game's biggest problem is it could be better with a stronger new player experience. Because there seems to be a lot of information that is not fully shared to the player. Like, it's not really supposed to be that way around, that me as a player, especially as a streamer, because I have the advantage of that I learn, you know, essentially core game mechanics through chat, telling me about them. You know, it's... The game should be explaining to me better what exactly gear level is in comparison to these, and how having a higher or lower gear level than my enemy gives me buffs or debuffs to my attack, my damage. Because I was refusing a sort of mechanical gear upgrade because it would just give me a higher gear level, but my physical power would go down. So I thought, well, my old gear is actually better. I should stick to this with my combat style. And I kept on dying to this one boss. And I'm like, all right, screw it. I'm going to put on this new armor. We'll just see how that affects. Suddenly, I just kicked ass. And, oh, well, nice. There's obviously what feels like secret hidden mechanics. It shouldn't be secret hidden mechanics, because it has to do with some important stuff like, you know, your choice of gear. So that, in fact, the gear, you know, types and stuff don't really matter. It's actually all about gear level. And anything and everything else can be ignored. Alright, also the gem containers. Alright, what do I need for the Dracula's Key? Blood crystals and onyx tears. I need 4 onyx tears, which means I suggest we have a basement for dungeons and an evolved werewolf storyline like Lycans. Up to listen. I feel the werewolf rivalry could be more about a healthy storyline, since there are vampire hunters in the game. That's true, you could have some Helsing stuff. The vampires versus werewolves thing, though, I mean, not every vampire story has to be Twilight. Just saying. There are other fantasy races, you know, we can have all kinds of ghouls and other things. The rivalry between werewolves and vampires is pretty much popularized by Twilight. And, you know, in other ways it could be like, you know, werewolves were, I don't know, enslaved by vampires or something, or they just live there. They don't really care about each other. What am I here? Oh yeah, onyx tears. What do I need? I need power cores. The power cores, I'm gonna need charged batteries. Yay. Yay. Alright, what do I need though? Can I make my new pants? Yo, green pants. I need more shadow weave, which requires more magic shrooms. Yep, that it does. Or the underworld movie in the Twilight. I mean, yes. And I think the Twilight books came out before that movie, and I think they might have been affected by it. It's hard to say. I can't remember what I mean, to be honest, I can't really remember what is the original, like, origin of vampires versus werewolves being a thing. I mean, it could be older. It could be that I'm just not remembering. But at the same time, yeah, the werewolves are there, and I would agree that you could expand on the stuff happening here at the Cursed Forest, because you got your well, especially with Gracefall Village, pretty much, because this one has werewolves, but they're sort of like a side note. They could be added as a more expansive mid-boss or something. That could make sense. Gloomrod could use a Frankenstein, but it has one. That's literally what you fight. Adam is actually a Frankenstein's monster, has a name. It is Adam. It is literally a Frankenstein's monster, and made by Dr. Blackwater, I think it was. So Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster are already in the game. And right, where did those seeds go? Here, sacred grapes. But yeah, I think there's many different kinds of things that could be added to it, but I would very much like some more expanded vampire hunters, to be honest, just because instead of always having more and more different kinds of monsters, playing more on the idea of is that correct? Wait, 7.
I cannot build here.
There we go. That's the one. 8 was these here frosted plants. But we got too many of those already. We got 6. There we go. And morning lilies as well. Perfect. Yeah, but the idea of, like, you know, Dracula's fall was a long time ago, and in the narrative we have Solaris here, who's sort of stagnated super holy mega paladin, but he has stagnated, he hasn't really progressed. We could have this sort of Van Helsing storyline, could be cool in that it sort of combines Silverlights and Gloomrods, in that vampire hunting has truly advanced to the modern age. And then from these two combined, you have this sort of like combined with super holy objects and the high-tech stuff for like a mechanized Van Helsing attack. That could be really cool. Because after you defeat Dracula, well, now you're the new king of the vampires. So now whatever sort of Van Helsing type faction, vampire hunter, human faction, well, then now they're targeting you instead of Dracula as they used to. So that could, in fact, be a very fun sort of evolution of the story, and still have things escalate. And then, yeah, you could be, heck, that could have Mecha Dracula. What's more powerful than a vampire for fighting vampires? Well, a mechanical vampire. You have like freaking cyborg thing. Now that'd be funny. That'd be super funny. I would love it. Alright. Oh, I have a few of those. So I could do this. How much do we get? That's like, what, 3, 4? That's 8. And I need... Oh, I think I can get those pants. Nice. No, there you go. I think we'll have another mega boss because headgear. Oh, no, now it's purely cosmetic. Yeah, I mean, could be. I mean, yeah. So far, it's all about hats, and I'm okay with leaving hats as hats. I'm kind of annoyed that the capes are all broken. Why? Very fancy. Look at him, very fancy clothes. He's wearing a cravat, a fancy hat. His armor is extremely ornamental, and his cape is just a piece of cloth with freaking holes in it. Why would he not have a fancy cape? Like, I do understand that yes, we can buy the fancy cosmetic capes from the trader, but why is the basic cape broken? Why can't that be just a basic cape that is made of actually just a piece of maybe boring single colored cloth? And then you could have the fancy ones you can buy from the traders be, you know, fancy stuff you buy from the traders. Well, that is just, I guess, a design question. I have my opinions on that, those on those things. Rugged. Well, that's not rugged. That's just broken. It's got holes in it. Rugged is worn, you know, maybe a little thin. That's just busted. Alright. Can I now make the... Ooh, the Grim leggings. There we go. Now we have the most adventurous vampire in the realm. Antlis. Okay, well, he's wearing his broken-ass boxers. See, he's got all this fancy gear, but if we take off those armor pieces, he never actually changed his underwear. He's just layering new stuff on top of the old stuff. Right. Well, nothing finishes though. Those go there. Okay, I can put the EMP away. So literally have no more use for it. It is simply a key for that one boss. I don't need those seeds anymore. Oh, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. There we go. One more minute. Wait, did I have any batteries? I got a few empty ones. Right, so we have to go charge batteries. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to go collect a heck ton of batteries. Charge them all up. Time now for legendary weapons. I had a Mortius Lament Reaper after 15 hours time of buying them from the vampire merchants. Oh. What do you mean like legendary? I just got this thing. Adventurous Firebinders. Are they like things that are more legendary than the level 30? I didn't know that was a thing. Hello, Isangwinner. Happy Memorial Day, everyone. You've observed right on and hope everyone is well. Well, thank you, Isangwinner. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a lovely day yourself. The orange ones. I didn't know that was a thing. I've never seen an orange weapon in this game. There's more higher weapons. Alright, cool. Again, how could I have known that? As a person who's just playing this game. Again, chat has told me about the existence of an entirely new tier of weaponry. How was I supposed to know this? There's nothing, not a single thing in this game that's hinted about that being a thing. Lovely. Ugh. That's the thing. Like I've said, it's a fun game. I very much enjoy the game. But they really could have done, you know, informing the player of what's going on a lot better. Alright, I'm gonna put the fishing potion there, I guess. Well, I'll be hunting, so I don't need to have perfect blood. Grab those. Grab some of those. Sure, hang on to that one. That one go to storage. This one, I think, I'm pretty sure I can't put that one in here. Yeah, needs own special storage. And I'm pretty sure I can't get extra stuff from the battery machine. We'll grab that one. Still looking for 100% mutant and brute. I only have 100% rogue and creature. Yeah, I have 100% rogue and 100% Draculin. I mean, the Draculin are pretty easy to find. I've noticed. Like, surprisingly large amount of them are very high level. But then again, I guess that just happens by statistics because everything here is pretty much Draculin. And just find someone there high level. And they're good for your spell casting. I finally found a high level brute here, and it was actually brute blood that helped me, that I used when fighting Adam. I quite enjoy the parry system because I realized how that works. But it only works if you have brute blood, then there is a chance that a parry event happens, and you hear the sort of like ching sound whenever you take damage. So that was neat because every time it took damage, there was a chance I just took less damage. Very nice. Now, what am I doing? Oh, I'm hitting here. That's right, I'm doing. Grab these guns. I got a full Draculoid set. Veil attacks heal for 1% additional max health and gain 10% attack speed. Very nice. I'm like super fast. In theory. Alright, look at me. Kung Fu. Parkour. I do quite enjoy the high level mutant blood as well. Even though my highest one is 75, but I usually just grab the the ultimate cooldown in the homogenizer. Scholar blood is a pain to find. Ooh, yeah. For spell build. Yeah, very true. You can always gamble. I got at least one something to 100%. Using the irradiated blood. Let's collect some depleted batteries. Can't remember how many I will need, so we'll assume I'm gonna need all of them. I think each of the sort of like charging areas have like 4 chargers, so if I could get 40 depleted batteries, that'd be great. Oh, nice. Alright. Just 14 more. Let's summon forth a horse.
That's my will.
Good old horse magic. But I've also found that if you really care about your build, min-maxing in the end hasn't, at least for me, done that much. It's fun and all, and an interesting challenge in many ways, but at the same time, I've been doing pretty okay with just, you know, sort of like the stuff I found. Generally came across. Here, fight that thing. Ooh, mutant grease. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, I figured it. I gotta say, I quite enjoy the lightning orb when it can then choose to explode it afterwards, especially because then that's an extra 90% damage. Very nice. Now we need one more battery. There we go. A lovely, friendly donation right there. Oh, there we go. Blew them all up. There we go. Up. Also there, yeah, for the spell build. I can't remember what all the scholar gave you. And it's kind of annoying you can only combine 2 blood types, because it could be fun if you could combine, like, even more. Oh, we got 30 already. I'm gonna just kill these guys out of... No. Just kill them. Just because. Can't use the charger anyway. There we go. Hello there. Damn, he's gone to a lot of damage. Oh no, the horse is all electrified. How shocking. Ow. Go, horsey, go. Oh, oh yeah, there's that camp over here. Fantastic. Yep. Oh. Gotta love a summon, like a summoner build. Although, of course, depends on your playstyle. This is mine.
Not making a dent.
Yeah, punching with your fists, apparently not very effective. Alright, then. Alright. So over there. Now, doesn't this place also have, like, batteries? Let's go check. Hey, hey, ooh, that was close. Good thing the horse could move. Oh. Nice. I very much enjoy the blood coating for just ongoing healing. Although against Megara, it wasn't that easy, because in Megara's like second form, which is a snake in those coming out from the pools, he drops all those health orbs in the middle of the pool, so you can't really use those to heal yourself. So that was a bit tricky. Ooh, chest. Couple of batteries. Doesn't look like piles of scrap. Oh, horse, I barely knew ya. Okay, another chest. Schematics are nice, I guess. Looks like this place is kind of boring. Yeah, this place got nothing. I should check this place out instead. Why? Silly me. There we go.
Bend to my will.
I won't say no to the mutant grease. Gonna need that anyway. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too, well, annoying. Hello. Gotta love it. 4. Gotta smack these things. There you go, have a death knight. Off you go, moosey friend. Okay. I never fought Dracula. Obviously. Never gotten this far before. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. Will that be a insane amalgamation of all kinds of mechanism? Oh god, it will be when he'll be having like, I don't know, 3 separate phases and like 5 different bullet hells. Ugh. Not my kind of fight, those. Okay, we got 20 more power cells. So next one will be here as we head over here. So we do that one, this one. No, okay, this one, that one, then here. Okay, yes. There we go. We have a plan. Now, horse magic.
To my will.
Oh, I think the horse was just right there. Oh well, we'll summon him. I am not the one who goes to the horse. The horse is the one who comes to me, yes? Of course, another example of things that in my experience was not very well explained to the player was that you can actually summon the vampire horse back to yourself. Because I was playing the game, and usually when you find, you find these horses, when they die, you have to like try to revive them, keep them alive. And then I was trying to figure like, okay, what happened to my horse? It has disappeared off the map. So I then thought like, okay, so vampire horses are like a limited resource. Let's see. And that's why we could build multiple like stables and work on many horses, because you want to keep on, making new vampire horses, right? So then I spent all the time making a new vampire horse, feeding it all the horses, getting it all ready. And then I tried to like transform it into a proper vampire horse. Well, that's when I suddenly, take on the vampire magic, press R, and promptly, almost die. And promptly, simply, summon up the old horse. I'm like, oh. Eat? Because I didn't know that was a thing. I even remember complaining, like, oh, I wish we could just, like, summon a horse to it. Now, wouldn't that be a fantastic upgrade to the whole mount system? Ooh, high-level mutant. I don't think I have a high-level mutant. I'm a mediocre, at best, level mutant. If I shoot you once, will you die? You might. It didn't. Almost, though. So, hey, can I...
Minds bend easily. Do not resist.
Nice.
Your
And
mind
7.
is mine to control.
And there we go.
You look right at home.
Fantastic. And also, it's annoying that I have to have drunken the blood to know its effects. Because if I don't remember exactly what does what, well, then it's just gamba. It's like a good old gamble trying to figure out like, well, I wonder which potion, which blood would give me which bonus. Cut. There we go. Because we do have the tab, so it would be nice that every potion, every blood you piece of like every blood you drink would add to your, I don't know, blood compendium, and from there you could check like which blood type did what, and that way you could like plan for, okay, I'm gonna hunt down this blood now because I want this kind of build. Because right now, using the blood homogenizer, I can sort of check what's out there, but only sorta. There we go. Because I need to have blood in my inventory, in a blood potion. And then I can take that blood potion, blood homogenizer, and then I can look what that blood actually does. And then there's the weird power you unlocked, which I'm guessing must be some sort of remnant, because I'm guessing in the beginning you couldn't see the blood types of creatures at all. That is the only explanation I have for the existence of this pointless power, where I can run around and like at a glance see their blood type and level. Well, like, okay, neat, but one, because I already can by just mousing over them. Or is this supposed to be a power that's only useful for console players? That can make sense, and well, unfortunate for the console players, I guess, that they need the power to do what we can do with a simple flick of the mouse. Alright, let's see here. Next one was slightly this way and south. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta hunt down those batteries, oh yeah. Hello friends, do you have batteries? Thank you. And like bring out the wax stick and give it all a good smack.
There is no space in my inventory.
Charged, and then, well, put the crafting the fabricator on, activate that, and try to make our powerful power cores.
My bags are filled.
Yep, nope, can't see anymore. Where did you go, horse? There you are, horsey friend. Yup. And it's kind of weird, because sometimes you see these things. Like, is that just like an... Every now and then you find an asset in this game and you have to wonder, was that meant to be something else? Was it then scrapped and the asset was just left to be artistic? Are there... Oh, actually, does the game have seasonal events? I don't know, because there is that one sort of haunted, whatchamacallit now, farm with the pumpkin-headed scarecrows with their hook hands, and I was thinking like, oh, this looks like a place for an interesting kind of Halloween-themed enemy. And then there was really nothing there. It's just this abandoned farmhouse and scarecrows that are Actually, kind of an interesting fight. Had a strong fear effect. And now that I think about it, yeah, that sounds very much like it might be seasonal. That makes sense. So there's a special Halloween boss that only turns up during Halloween and lives in that farm. Would make sense. What would it unlock? I'm assuming something cosmetic. Alright, and we got... Oh, we need one more. Oh, well, that's relatively easy to do. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some of those walkie boys up here. Yeah. So, let's go up Thunder Peak and charge some batteries. Oh, well, what do you know? It is the missing battery.
There's no space in my inventory.
How dare you? Oh. Thank you, worker man. For your healing donation. Hiya! I'm gonna need to send more interns out. Ooh.
Must make room if I want to carry on.
There we go. Do believe the other charger is straight up. Remember, is anyone there? You go to the previous one. I'm doing it this way because if I remember correctly, at least I was under the impression that my inventory was full, so I wanted to re-up a slot. Well, would you look at that? Empty batteries. Lovely. Alright. Drink a potion. Heal on it. Alright, we can do one more. What is that? Ancestral Mace Shards. Kinda useless. Salvageable. That's new. I mean, for me. Collect that stuff, and what do we get? Okay, we still have enough space for one more. Hey, wasn't there a walker here somewhere? There you are, friend. Oh, hey, would you look at this? The man dead. He died. He died the way he lived. In shock. So, I'm assuming there is one more charter fee that way. Alright, come here, y'all. Nice.
My bags are filled. My bags are filled.
No, they're not. Be kind. No one cares about
There's
that.
no space
Popper,
in
no one
my
cares about that. There we go. There we go. Put some shit in there. Oh, would you look at that? We could fit. We have enough for one more charging. In theory, at least. Nothing's overloaded. How long does it take for one of those to become, well, not overloaded? I have no idea. All I know is the heavens hate vampires. Ah, poor horse. They tried. Up. Now, cannot be teleported. Of course not. Oh, right. Let's just... Hey. And let's batty bat our way out of here. Actually, what we could do is head back to that previous thundery area and do one more charge. Then we'd have, what, 80? Yeah. Yeah, so we got, we got 11. I mean, 10 for that one, and then we got 80 charged batteries. Now that would be very helpful. Now there's a little detail I like about the bat form, because not only are you able to traverse the map easier, but you can also see these set pieces much better. When you're down here, because you can't really move your camera that much, so you can't really appreciate all this cool design, all these pipes coming out, all this sludge pouring out, and then this cool little observatory wherein, the legally distinct Frankenstein can look over the devastation. It's a very cool design. I like it. A little further to the south. There we go. Okay, we have a heck ton of tech scrap. That's going to help us. Well, I'm sure it will. Somehow. And we do a nice little crash. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your assistance. Let's charge these batteries. Why don't we? These guys can be friends. There we go. Hey, yeah. Alright, I got 2 batteries. I do not have the energy to try to collect more. We just like squeeze this, like if you wish so hard, you wish hard enough, you can turn into a bat. Just squeeze it out, Squeeze it. Squeeze that faith. Right from that dry, dead heart of yours. And you too could be a bat. So, let's see. Oh, something's empty. I'll do a little bit of the hydration. And, yeah, then it is time to... Yeah, we need 1 onyx tier for the container for the last soul. Well, second to last. Dracula's technically the last one. And then there is 3 onyx tiers that we need to make the key to Dracula's castle. So that'll be neat. Oh, one thing, if I had ever got to speak to a developer of this game, is please give me a chance to remove horse markers from the map. Because it's annoying, because I didn't know horse thievery would leave me with permanent horse markers all over the map. At least I here I wrote them all. Oh, what the heck happened here? Most of them have gone. There's only 1 left. Are they on timers? Those timers gotta be huge. These were just remain here for just ages. But here as well, way too many. Because I thought I had to sort of cultivate multiple horses in case they end up dying and in their vampire form. Because, once my vampire horse died, it just disappeared in a mechanism that was never explained. Now, the astute among you will notice that I'm complaining a lot, but Never fear. I am actually enjoying the game. I like it a lot. And that is also, I'd argue, why I complain so much about this one, because it's a tragedy. Because this game is really good. I enjoy it very much. But if it just took care, it could just inform the player a bit better about what's going on, it could be so much more. Alright. I'm gonna put these hearts in the juicer. What is this? Well, a Sanguiner! Thank you very much for the sub. Oh my sweet Jesus. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. That's lovely. And if I wish I had skills above the ones that I do, because then I try to, that thing was gonna go in there as well. You know, like I don't know, Claire or something who can like sing sub songs and so on. Sadly, all I can do is say thank you, my friend, and I hope you have not only a wonderful day, but a magnificent week. Thank you. You keep this system rolling. Alright then. Let's see. It was in the fabricator. Yeah, I was supposed. Yeah, this one can't do them. That's also mildly annoying. Because in many of these manufacturing things, like this one, see, I can click the thing and it'll grab the item from the storage. Right? For that recipe. And here, I can turn off the recipe, but I can't. I can toggle the recipe, but I can't like just make it out of my inventory. So that'd be neat. Like add like just, I don't know, if you control click it, you'll just queue up this recipe. I'm pretty sure I did that last cast. Enjoyed hanging out. I said this is my first time through. Ooh, yep. Bought a server and playing with my brother. We're slowly through Act 2, just finished. Enjoying your day? Well, thank you very much, friend. Better late than never, I guess. And yeah, this was my first playthrough. And yeah, and the thing is, yeah, it's. I hope you would end up agreeing with me. Yeah, that the game's biggest problem is the informational problem. Like, in the sense that the game handicapped itself by just, you know, being good, but not. It could be so much more. So I hope you're having fun with it. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. The only thing that really like was like wearing me out was, you know, boss fights, but that happens in any game when I repeatedly lose. I should have. Oh, wait. I have most of my. There we go. You see, I noticed it was also handy because you have these little outcroppings, especially on this build spot, and I realized, well, I can just turn those into one room treasury, and then this is like, because all treasuries give the same effect for storage items inside. So then I could use then I can just like use my furnaces and then quickly dump them here. No? Like I have my sort of like central storage where at the foyer when I enter my place, but that's meant for like, you know, when you've been out adventuring and you get your stuff out into the castle. And then I realized it is also pretty handy having a secondary or tertiary, you know, these mini storage areas, or where your processing is happening. So that way you don't have to like carry all of your ores here and then like the finished like metal bars back to the foyer. You can just dump them there and then use them from whatever needs to use iron. And this one, yeah, because if we had like, I don't know, if I could control click or alt click or something, do something to this, right click maybe, and then I could turn them into stuff. Well, that's going to be a lot of power cores. It's going to take forever, but it's going to be a bunch of power cores. Yeah, they're upon us. Yes. Okay, so Nothing's gonna be recycled. Storage. Right, tech scrap. What did I want my tech scrap here for? Does it go into this one? Yes, it does. Perfect. Ah, I would require some sulfur. There you go. Now you can make a little bit more radium alloy, and the rest of these will be go for dumped in my paper press. I only have the one. I should probably make another. But this library room is just, I don't know, small and sad. Dump those there. Now we're on the Devourer. You shall have this one. I want to see what you turn that into. Then we have the gem storage. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hopefully they've been kind to you. Let's slap that paper in there and check out the Athenium. Now we have discovered all of our basic armors. We have most of the consumables. Okay, just methodical, grab that one out of there. And now we have the sanguine weapons and structures. Now the other ones left to discover. And here for scroll wise, we got a few pieces of armor. This one I would need more sawdust to make more paper. Make more scrolls. Yes. Alright. Unless those are going into the storage, they are sometimes useful. There we go. Ooh, can fit them all. Yeah, put one in there then. Thank you. Ah. The knowledge. And then the empty bottles here. Okay. Oh, I'm running around without any buffs. Let's get those. Minor sun resistance is better than no sun resistance.
I can feel the power coursing through me.
Well, that's good, my friend. Alright. Ooh, where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. Let's turn into a wolf just to make walking around at the house a little bit easier. Okay. Let's make a bunch of these. There we go. And what else? Elixirs. Now these need fish bones, and sadly we have no fish. And as such, no fish bone. Well, there's no fish I'm willing to sacrifice. A weapon leech, spell leech, maximum health. I do like these. Just being because the bonus movement speed and veil cooldown rate going even down even further. I just like being mobile as much as possible. Physical crit chance, ultimate cooldown is fun, but ultimate hasn't helped that much. Spell crit chance could be neat, but I'm not that dependent on the spells. So ultimately, physical crit chance, maybe. Now attack speed, also very cool. Yeah, Prowler is the winner. Make a bunch of those. Now, bunch of those. And for these I need the venom sap, and sadly all the venom sap I've had has been used for making the ember glass stuff. How's the garden? Still growing. Neat. Wait. Ah. The fabricator shall gain a connection. A connection with a conniption. Oh no, it's just to the alchemy storage, which interestingly enough is where batteries and power storage, power cores are stored. Grab those, we go here, we slippery slap on the auto send, and there we go. Now, Anvil, my friend. Yep, you good. There you go, make a bunch of these. Yeah, grab those and... Looks like we need more ember glass, which means... Alright, more emery. Oh yay for farming. This is actually the first time that I feel like I'm being like straight up gated behind farming for resources, which is a good thing, I'd say. I mean, it being the sort of like the ultimate boss battle. Sure, a little annoying, but it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Now, let's see. Press M for map. Lumi Inni. Now we can go through here and collect all the corrupted oak we can from around here, and at the same time, all the emery we can get our hands on. Now, I know emery is very much the main goal here. Do you, Moose? Why are you so angry? Stop it. I'll shoot you in the face. I'll do it. I told you. Rugged hide. Heckin' pointless, that. Now. Should be a... There we go. Yep. Hello. Oh, would you look at that? They're all dead. How unfortunate. How could this happen? No one knows, especially not I. What is this? Oh. But it is something I picked up already. Alright, let's do it. Fine. A part of me is thinking, like, maybe I could spend a little bit of resources and just getting a nicer pair of axes. We'll look at that next time we get back to camp. Back to the house. Oh, would you look at that? A nice fancy golden chest. What you got? That's okay. Oh, Athenium. But sadly, it's also already been unlocked. How about this one? Well, better than what I have, so that's neat. Take all. Click, boop, clap. There we go. You got anything? No. How about you guys? Not much. How about these? Nope. Nope. Alright, out with the guns. And... Yep. Let's go murder. Hello. Hello. You as well. Come here, you. You know, the team that dies together, cries together. There you go. So now we cut down some more corrupted oaks. Yes, I do remember. Yes, I need emery, but that venom sap is very much a limited resource. Needed for these advanced items. Can be a little annoying at times. Okay, we'll focus on the smaller encampments. love that like explosive shot. It just somehow, I find it like humorously easy. See the enemy, they're like sizzling, and then suddenly they just explode. Or then they apparently, when they're just dying, they explode. So they can have a preemptive explosion. Pretty neat. Now, should I kill that bear? Well, it depends on what the bear's up to. Oh, would you look at that? A dead bear. Boom. Hey. Classic. Hey, yes. Alright, here is a question. I have on me right now 0 memory. How much do I get for blowing these things up? Like, do I get the same amount for blowing it up that I would for mining it carefully? I blew it up and I got 54. Alright. Let's do it this way so I don't have to do math. Oh, right. I can't change out of my weapons while my summons are doing the fighting, because that will bring down their ability to fight. Yeah, okay, we can do 3 smacks. And cooling off. And we got 68. I don't know, is that more? Because it looks like it's a very similar amount. I don't know if how RNG affects it. I think we got like 68, right? Oh wait, no, that's the other stuff. That is the whatchamacallem now. The stuff. The quartz. Not what we're looking for. Alright, okay, let's grab on a or canine wolfy wolf form and head on up. Corrupted deer. That's so tragic now, isn't it? Ooh. I didn't know they'd have babies. Neat. There's an emery. This time we got 48. Do I care if I get less by exploding it? I don't know if I do. Because it does save me precious seconds of time. Alright, let's one more camp. Oh, would you look at that? They're gonna get to fight a tree ant. Oh, lovely. Man and nature working together for endless violence. Isn't that just beautiful? Here. Have a fallen angel. I mean, it would be nice if we would actually do something. No, the fallen angel is just hanging out. There we go. Finally moved a bit. There we go. Lovely. Now you're gonna wait for the poison to disappear. In the meantime, nah. Now the tree ants are excellent sources of corrupted oak. Otherwise, you can't just cut down any old oak. You need the ones that the carvers have carved their like dark evil symbols onto. Oh well, would you look at that? A fishing opportunity. We find what will we get? A rainbow trout. How delightful. They're good fishies though, because they can help you reduce the well, what was it? The misery of your prisoners by quite a lot actually. So rainbow trout, very valuable fish. You should hang on to that if you get a bunch early in the game and whatnot. Another encampment. That's probably gonna have one of them flowers in the middle. I wonder what these skellies are doing. Well, I hope they were having fun. Chasing their dreams. Corrupt. Corrupt are annoying because, oh, I was supposed to do the electric thing, but we got the angel instead. Oh well. I like the, what are they called? Yeah, the twin blades. Mostly for just harvesting stuff. Oh. A little bit of a grapple bug there. Hey. I love it when they go boom. And you see, if you have normal trees out there, just good old. Cutting them down will give you just good old wood. And these that have been carved into for the venom sap, well, they produce the corrupted oak. Ah, the inventory is getting full of stuff. Oh well, we can actually throw a bunch of that away because I definitely don't need more blood rose. Because I've been like chucking stacks of it into the grinder. Corrupted flour, maybe, depending on how the production of, well, various potions goes. Nice. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, nice. Some straight up emeralds already. Well, we don't need those rocks. And don't need the blood rose. I like how this thing's like chained down. Like, is it a... Was it an ent? At some point? That had to be contained. It'd be. Because we've seen that these entish creatures are lore accurate. Considering I've, killed a few. Ah. Don't need the pollen anymore. How actually, interestingly enough, it is this grass that we need. Amulet of the Crimson Commander. Well, we have that one. Both of these, actually. I was wondering, what are the effects happening? Then I remembered, oh, right, yeah, just hanging out here will get you, corrupted. Well, wolf form it is. And then we do what I do best. Ignore the locals. And run around looking for those precious, precious resources. Now, where is that emery? The beach was advertised as having emery in the area. I'm wondering, do they mean that it spawned here? Or I see. Hiding in the boxes. Can be hiding in the boxes. No. Sunflower. Maybe. Blood Rose? No. Snowflower? Heck no. You're pretty much literally maxed out on that stuff. And let's see. Spell cooldown rate. Okay, I like the plus 12% damage to vampires because for a wonder, a little bit, I sort of like wondering, like, is that a boost meant for the when you're entering like Dracula's lair? I hope that does give me that damage boost against Dracula. If it doesn't, I call bullshit. Because, well, obviously, they mean for PvP. So having one of those literally makes you more damaging in PvP. That was a 5%, 31%. Whip out these guns. Introduce these two guys to religion. Hello, have you heard about Angel Man? And the fun thing is, because I have the jewels for my Death Knight, which means that when the Death Knight runs out of time, he summons a vampire mage. I mean, a bone mage, skeleton mage. And what's funny is that it looks like Death Knights that are summoned by, say, this power that comes from these late stage corruption gems. There's a 15% chance on primary hit to spawn a Death Knight. Even those then gain the benefit of my Death Knight spell, which gives them... Oh, there we go. Which makes them summon forth skeleton mages. It looks like it. Yeah, so we'll see. Ah! Would you look at that? I was wrong. Absolutely wrong. Neat.
There is no
Leather.
space in my inventory.
Yep, that'll be good. Good old healing potion. And let's go smack some things. Ooh, sagefish. Crap. God dang it, he lied to me. Looks like a shade. God damn it, you better move your...
No, this cannot be the end.
That's very annoying. You see, I saw a shade there. I'm like, oh, I'll run into it. No, I can't do it. And apparently... Oh, really? Oh, we weren't even at like high noon, I see, because the shadows coming this way. But apparently... Yeah, the shadows there, but not here. This rock is... translucent. Cannot block the rays of the sun.
I will assert my will.
Sure you will. Vampire Tony Robinson. Tony Robbins. The Robinsons were famous for something very, very different. Okay. So, oh, would you look at that? Oh, they got me convinced. They even fighting a bear. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot. I don't, yeah. I lost my necklace. I was wondering, like, why are they all marked as like, just like super difficult enemies? When they previously were, completely, doable. I remember, and alright, I was wearing one of them fancy necklaces, which means that when I die, I drop it, just like my hat. Okay, blood is running low, so if we see some high level target, I might consider just snagging it, having a little drinky poo. Other than that, oh, just, well, we'll take what we can get. Oh, right. I was supposed to drink his blood. I got too carried away with all the murdering again. Emery. Yeah, yep. 3. Oh, because that ultimate shoot's just a powerful thing like that. That's neat.
This power for my own.
Reinforced planks, leather, oil. No. No, this jar. No. Barrel. Not jar. Looks like a schematic though. I want that one. I suppose press F. Right. Okay, let's drink that one. There we go. Finally. Well, from 100% rogue to 47% rogue. At least we'll maintaining our elixir of the twisted.
I want to carry that.
Elixirs are handy just because, you know, we at least store them. Just in case I come across a fight where I might want that specific one. A blood snapper. Well, we have a bunch of sunflowers anyway. I was actually grinding a bunch of those to pollen as well, so yeah. Saving those things up doesn't really make that much sense.
Carry that.
Ooh, corrupted fish. Dang. Gem dust. I have a whole lot of gem dust, to be honest. Oh, we'll do that. There's that emery. And let's go look at our fishing opportunities. We need the fish bones. Plus, we need more rainbow trout because we fed all of them to our visitors. Oh, nice. I've been sending Mo, who I was previously sending off to do my fishing. Oh, that'll wake that guy up. No. Very sound sleeper, that one. It's 45. There it is. 382. Well, that is actually not that much. Sleepy tree ant thing, or a plant? Hard to say. All right, and there was that thing.
I will assert my will.
I think it was going this way. I would assume it's here somewhere. Unless, you know, it's gone way past us already, which is also quite possible. And that would be in Emery Golem, I think. I have no idea how much junk they dropped, though. Okay. We're gonna do this mostly because it's funny. Hello. Oh, geez, for real? Ooh, okay, and then they blow up into smaller elementals. And if you attack them fast enough... God dang it, I almost exploded you. That's funny. I like that the
There is no space
elementals
in my
follow the
inventory.
same rules.
My bags are filled.
So that if you just attack them fast enough, they apparently
There's no
just straight up
space in my
explode.
inventory.
And also, interesting to know, so yeah, hunting down those elementals is the way to go. They gave me a heck ton of emery. Now, on a horse. Stop pretending to drink, you're dead. Okay, below us is the Venom Mixing Outpost. Okay, so we saw a caravan leave this place, go down here. Would it go through here? Maybe. Kind of want to know. Where do caravans go in this game? Ooh, big chest. Fine, let's do it. Come here, y'all. Nice. Gotta group the ball up and then do a big AoE right in the middle. Oh, Paladin's helmet. Fancy new. Hey, dude, I am looking at a fancy hat. No one got time for you and your doggone dog business.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
There we go. Now let's have another look see here. So, what do we throw away? Piece of wood, I guess, for the Paladin's helmet. Oh, which potion those would save me a little bit of time. Carpets. Do like carpets. Neither of those are that useful. So, more thread. And the silver ore. There we go.
My bags are filled.
Wait, are you telling me I left something in there? I don't like it. Ah, there we go. That's the way. Oh well. Night is running out, so... Oh, whoa. Okay. Hey, dude. Appreciate the enthusiasm.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Okay, I grab the ghost shrooms. Well, hello there, Reverted. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, or at least the beginnings of a lovely day. Now, let's see. Hey, hey, crazy ladies, crazy peoples. I don't want the Hell's Clarion, but I do want the ghost shroom. Do I have any? Not on me right now.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Oh, there we go.
My bags are filled.
Oh, there's even trippy shrooms here. God, they died. Right, murderers. Just woke up to... It's 6:50 a.m. Oof. It is 14:51 over here, so 2 p.m. Oh. Oh, right. The holy warriors are running around again. On this game, you can also find these things called trippy shrooms. With the, it says here, herb, consumable, and not recommended to eat. So naturally,
Space in my inventory.
you'll eat them. Let's hear number 6. This guy, he's up. Crazy little vampire man. And he had now eaten the trippy shroom. Alright. Horse is almost dead. But only almost. Ooh, I gotta say, my navigation becomes slightly difficult. Oh crap, we're running out of... Oh, there we go. Gotta quickly turn into a bat. That's a pretty cool sort of Fish Islands effect when viewed from up on high like this. Very nice. Now, the big question is, can we make it home before the sun rises and cooks us all crispy like breakfast bacon? Let's find out. Summer 3 through, yep. How's the future? It is actually quite nice. Quite nice. It's a beautiful day over here in Finland. The sun is shining. There was a little bit of rain overnight, but now with the sun shining everywhere, it is just absolutely delightful. The world is just so green. Green and lovely. Spring is here. Flowers are in bloom. All the plants have gotten their leaves. And we're about to turn into very crispy bacon. So, oh crap. Well, we found a little bit of shade. Didn't die this time. Okay. Let's do something dumb. Let's see how far we can get before we have to do another emergency landing. I want breakfast bacon. Don't we all, friend? Don't we all? Oh. There we go. Almost didn't make it, but only almost. So it's good enough. So now we heal. And I guess we'll just have to do the end of the...
Bend to my will.
Hey, take the last few hundred meters the traditional way, on horseback. With our super fancy vampire horse. Doing nice little horse drive-bys. Man, they all survived. Tragic. How about here? Oh, looks like my garden has bloomed. Yep. There you go, horsey friend. Now let's go put some resources in the processors. So. Whoop. There we go. Did I have anything for here? Nope. And nope. There we go. And we do the teleporto. This one has multi-poison. There we go. Amber glass. Delightful. Now we are making a bunch more. Oh, we have some silver and some sulfur. I believe I can plop in some silver in here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm popping some sulfur in there. Fantastic. Now, fishy's going fish container. I'm scared to eat 6 degrees Celsius. Mostly sunny. Everything has definitely greened up for the summer here, which is nice. Lovely. Temperature's gonna be catching up this week. Today's supposed to be at 15. Nice. It'll be lovely. Seeing highs of anywhere between 17 to 25 for the highs this week. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? When spring hits, it hits hard. You know, it's like, you know, oh, it's cold, it's kind of chilly. Early spring, and then you hit like mid-late spring, and then it's just like, da-da-da, go from like +5, maybe +8, +17, +25. It's like, what the heck? It just friggin' doubles. Goes massive jumps. For a tiny bit there, it is nice and comfortably warm. And then it gets too hot. You need your AC. If you have one. Which I tragically do not. Did I have anything for the loom here? I do have these things which will be producing some more ghosty yarn. Yeah, I got the cool full Grim set. Right, okay, that's what I was doing. Right, and right. Okay, and build and storage. This one. And serpent. Here we go. And oh, there we go. Oh yeah, there's the perfect time between spring and summer where it's like high of 6 to 10 Celsius. That's just perfect for me. Oh yeah, I love that when it's, for me, it's similar, like 8 to 12 kind of thing. It's where it's comfortable enough to wear a hoodie, and you can just leave your house wearing that hoodie. Wonderful weather. And then it doesn't take too long, and then you hit those temperatures where you just gotta wear a t-shirt and pray that it doesn't get too hot, because you know it's annoying when it's super hot in the summer, it's super hot, and you can only take off so many clothes, even in the privacy of your own home. Once you're naked, there's nothing more left to take off, and then you're just hot and uncomfortable. On cooldown. Spell crit. Not very useful, those. Oh, right. We got a fancy new helmet. How does that look? A fancy new hat. Well, that looks... Okay, for one, it's dumb that those ears stick through. That's a little mistake on their part. They should have clipped those out. Other than that, though, well, there's only one word to describe this helmet, and that is... horny. Because you got that horn. Imagine having hair reaching past your chest. Yeah, I mean, I used to have long hair down here. I remember. I wish I still had that problem, but sadly, the world had different plans. I better just leave this guy without his... He looks even fancier like this. Yeah, we're gonna put that hat in storage. Guess rough having a lion's mane. Yeah. Nothing is worse than damp, sweaty hair, though. Well, that depends. You know, I mean, it's a price I'd be willing to pay for just having that my long hair again. Sadly, I started balding, so I got bald spots. So now I just have to shave it. Because I can't rock the look of... Keep on forgetting his name. Or more actually, I keep on not remembering it. The butler from Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'd be lucky to look as good as he did with the hair I have. Oh, that's neat. Oh, he's 12 to 12, okay. Day ruined. That happened to my older brother. He took after dad, and well, he's only 3.5 years older than me, and is like old. Done lost all his beautiful hair. Still has a hell of a beard though. Well, I can't even rock a beard. I tried. If you look at find my older VODs on YouTube, you'll see what I tried to have a little bit of a beard thing here. And it wasn't until I started like looking at my old VODs, my own like VODs, and I realized how god awful it looked. So I'm happy I shaved that thing off because I quite enjoy the curly mustache though. So I'm sticking to that one. Yeah, I can grow like some facial hair here. There's a little bit here on the side, but otherwise like yeah, empty here in the middle, and it's all very thin. Tragic. No thick manes for me. And the funny thing is, because I even took this sort of like what 23andMe like DNA test, and according to the predictions based on my genes, I have a very low chance of male onset baldness. Tragically, still roll the 1 on that one. Reddish brown lumberjack shit. Ooh, nice. And pull off the mustache off well though. How many guys can pull off a curly mustache? Why, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you feel that way. Because I like it as well. It's fun. I'd say rocking most styles also come from personal comfort. I like it. I think it's stylish and I think it's funny. And I embrace it. And I think that is one of those things that help you like own a look. That you have to understand it sort of. Why would you want this look? What are you going for? And then try to make that work in its entirety. Rather than just like, well, I like a curly mustache, so therefore I must get an exact copy of Hercule Poirot's mustache, you know? And I was like, well, that wouldn't always work. Only had one coworker years ago with a glorious curled mustache. Nice. And it's true. And also, I will admit, I like the fact that it isn't like very fashionable. I've always been one of those, you know, against the stream kind of people. It's like, oh, this is the super fashionable way to do things. I'm like, cool. Now I don't want to do it anymore. Everyone's doing the thing. Why don't you do the thing? Well, I used to do the thing, then everyone started doing the thing, so now I gotta do a different thing. Or sometimes I'll just, you know, keep doing it. People might think like, oh, you're so fashionable. Everyone's doing the thing now. And I'm just like, well, I've been doing this for the past 30 years, so. You know, I like wearing a suit. I like being stylish. I like a good hat. I pulled it off. I believe grooming on point. Yeah, some people can like, they got a lot of stash and a lot of grooming, and they can do it just perfectly. I do what I can with the little I have. I stream in my PJs. I'm just wearing a t-shirt. I've been considering though, like if I'd get like a Bluetooth dongle or something from a PC, then I could have my wireless buds, and then I could wear a hat on stream, and I think that could be funny. So I own a proper fedora, and I quite enjoy it. I do actually own a trilby as well, if I want to do the whole Malerde thing. I like them both. I don't think I can remember the last time I've been attempted to try to get ready for stream. I try to look good, lol. I hardly use my cam anymore at this point. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know what looks best on a stream? Comfort. Being comfortable doing what you're doing and where you are. For me, part of the thing is also I wax and curl mustache. Well, I wax my mustache and it curls itself pretty much because it just there's a bit of waviness to it, curling in it. So when you wax it, it just gets this shape. And having the mustache just all wildly all about just gets in my mouth and it gets uncomfortable. So it's not only a sort of fashion thing to curl the mustache and wax it, but also a comfort question. It's nicer to not have your mustache trying to go inside your mouth. Even though it still keeps on trying to do that every now and then. Feels nice not to have to worry about looking nice. Oh, absolutely. I do the stream icons for myself and my friends at this point. Because no one wants to be on cam anymore right now. Yeah, absolutely fine, you know. Like I said, yeah, using the icons. Yeah, you can just go for, you know, essentially a PNG tuber. Absolutely fine. For me, I know I can be very expressive, so that's also why I sort of enjoy having a camera. So because I feel that it helps me communicate better with, you know, with people watching. I completely forgotten why I'm here. What am I doing? Who is this? And where is my soup? All right, these, but need fish bones. So we need sacrificial fishies. Sacrifice. No, here it is. Oh, these guys are pointless. Although I could also make a few up. They also want the fish bones. Well, holy huckety huck. That's bad, yo. Smoosh those for me, would you? And you can smoosh those in the greater smooshings. That goes in the plant storage, alchemy storage. Okay, there we go. There we go. Back on track. Oh, they make venom sap? Neat. Actually. Oh, wait. Got gas. There we go. Add connection. Oh, we're all connected out. That's fine. Got 12. Perfect. Here. We plop those in. And we were working on the emerald glass. The ember glass so we can make the onyx tears. Right. That's what we're working on. Okay. Fantastic. Back on track. How much we got? We got 31. Excellent. We have 31 of those. A number of... Oh, would you look at that? We need to put in... Wow, this guy needs more sulfur. Grab those two. Pop that in there. It's another issue. You should notice looking back at my VODs, I had this terrible problem with my autism where I literally wear the same neutral flat mood on my face. A mood in my voice. Like, sure, you could tell when I was really happy or something. For the most part, I looked flat and bored, even though I wasn't. My face is just fucking stuck like this. Normal. Fair. Well, some people have, as they say, very strong resting bitch face. And, you know, it's true. It can make communicating difficult. And I don't mean that as a negative way. I just think it's a term, and I think it's funny. Because it perfectly explains of like, I'm not trying to look angry. this is my like neutral face. No. Men have it too. Men, women, children, even dogs can have resting bitch face. They don't mean anything by it. They'll just hang out there and be like, I'm so happy. I never had more fun time in my life. Now I have to do the voice because I'm very expressive, so I have to do it sort of like calm voice. But it is very true. Like some people just have difficulty expressing emotion through their faces. It's unfortunate, but it's just it's just how it is. And if you find that it's get gold, oh dear. Keep on like getting one piece freeze first done. I'm like, okay, now I can do the things. Oh no, I can't. And it does. Well, the amount of times people thought I was mad or in a bad mood, it was just like my face. Yeah, that's very true. It's funny. It's funny. It's especially now that emotes have become so common. Because I remember having friends and we would like have like a group chat or something, and there would be a person who used a lot of emotes and we were very expressive, expressing a lot of emotion, and then you see them live and there's like, I'm having so much fun. This is one of my favorite things to do. He's like, oh wow. It's yeah. I mean, like they could sound more excited, but for me, just because for me to like do like that, my voice also goes like that. So my expressiveness is sort of like tied to everything that I do. Me, love me, can it help it, fuck? Yeah, and it happens. It's fine, but it's a good thing then that you've discovered like there's different things you can do. Like for example, like you said, you can for your streaming, you can try to do like a PNG tuber thing, and so then the focus is away from your face and your expressions, and then purely on your voice, and then that will then convey all the emotion, rather than the sort of like possible neutrality of a face, or then in texting using a lot of emotes and so on to express the emotion, like I see you're doing here as well, and that works. So in that sense, I'm always been of the opinion that emojis and so on has only been a blessing. Some people have been like complaining like, oh, everyone's only communicating with emotes and nonsense nowadays. Why can't people write properly? And I think that's just a weird statement to have, because it's like adding facial expressions into written form. It doesn't take anything away from written language. It only enriches it. Of course, that was especially true before corporations got involved, which is true for everything. Anything popular, then the corpos get involved, like, hey, yo, look at our fancy emote for the thing. And it's like, now you're making it weird and cringy, and it's not that fun anymore. Well, that's how it works with the emote for me as well. A quick sec. And I'm back. I need to go help out with feeding the dogs in like half an hour-ish. Our dog came back from the vets this morning. She had a couple of teeth removed, and she's more comfortable with me. So I'm gonna have to then, after she's had food, I need to then rinse her mouth to make sure that there's nothing left in the tooth holes. Okay. Let's do this. Pop up. Like, I know I have a couple of these. We're gonna go collect gold. We're gonna need one of those. Yeah, yes. Okay. We need one of those potions for resisting holy radiation. I believe this one, yep. Is there an upside to autism? That's a weird question to have. That's not... The world isn't built on like upsides and downsides. It's like people are thinking like, oh, ADHD is such a superpower, you should be glad about it. I'm like... Yeah. I guess I would blame that on the people who started marketing ADHD as a superpower kind of thing, because it's one of those things you hear from people who don't have ADHD, or they think they have it, they want it. Someone, oh no, I want to have that, to be able to focus on many things at the same time. It's like, well, sure, but you don't get to choose what you focus on. It isn't fun. It isn't nice. It isn't some sort of crazy superpower. Now you can do things no one else can. It's just a different way to be. It's not per se better or worse. It's better at certain things. But that doesn't make it, no, a pure upside or a pure downside. I mean, similar to autism thing is, a kid with a you don't look autistic. Okay, that's nice. Unmedicated ADHD is a bitch. Yeah, absolutely. It can ruin lives. Absolutely. And a lot of people who have been depressed and driven to suicide and so on, who are people who just can't fit into the world no matter what they do, they most likely had undiagnosed ADHD, person on the autism spectrum and so on. Because completely understand, I need to do the thing. There's a deadline. These things need to get done. And then you just don't. And you can't really explain to anyone why. So you just know. So you just live with this strange understanding like I'm just must be a faulty human being. I'm not a proper person. Because all the proper people can do these things, right? I think in years not to be a complete disorganized fucking mess. Yeah. It's horrifying. It ain't easy. And the whole spectrum thing, yeah, it's its own challenge. It's like, is there an upside? Well, depending on how you look at it, it could be. I mean, with the spectrum, you're more likely to be aware of rules, how things should be. You're more like detail-oriented. Right? So I'm interested in. I have a strong suspicion I might find myself on that spectrum as well. Because I just get itchy about things. Itchy about things that I know aren't technically that important, but they are important to me. There is a certain correct way things need to be, and it ain't OCD. It's some other thing that's driving me there. Fighting more and more the ADHD and autism more go hand in hand. Oh, I absolutely believe that. Now, especially, and this is, I think it is also important to mention here that autism, how it used to be, how it has been seen and represented versus how autism is better understood nowadays. Now it's understood, it's a thing on a spectrum. It's not that clear cut. Whereas the traditional idea of autism is, Rain Man kind of thing. It's people who are really severely autistic. And for them, of course, that is an absolutely debilitating state to be in. It is, and it is who they are. It's, they're like, it's not the same. Whereas then people who use the word autistic and how people have difficulty understanding it, obviously, is because they think of those people. So then you try to explain, like, no, it's just like on the spectrum. It's not that bad. There's more to it. Things aren't always that black and white. God dang, come here. Come here, silly goose. There'll be no surviving. Nice. Yeah, comprehending the spectrum and the people who sit on different spots seem to boggle people's minds. Either non-verbal or completely high functioning. And most of us sit somewhere in the middle. Yeah. And that's the thing, yeah, like you say, it is a spectrum, and just because you are like, I don't know, it's not a two-dimensional spectrum. It's not like A to B. It's more like the rainbow spectrum kind of thing. There's many different ways to present the, I don't know, symptoms. To just be autistic. I don't always know which words to use for things. But it's like how I can be personally also like very, very strict about language. I feel like silly extends many times. And it's because it's weird, because I can see it in myself, sort of like, oh well, no, this is maybe a little silly, that's maybe a little stupid, and this is sort of an illogical like focus and obsession on these few little details that I have, but they're there. You don't get to choose. Sure, I can go to work, I can pay my bills, I know how to do my taxes. Clean my apartment from the outside, look like a regular adult, but get to know me on a day-to-day basis, and it's, oh, yeah, speak to spectrum. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the thing, yeah, because people on the spectrum used to just be, I don't know, quirky, different, a bit odd. And I think that's the sort of difference, because there were like, some people were just a little weird, a little odd. And then there were people who were, you know, non-verbal, catatonic. And now we realize, wait, I mean, it's all kind of the same thing, just that, you know, different parts on the spectrum. But it's a good thing now, isn't it? People are talking about it. Seeing it, realizing it, understanding it is a thing now. Rather than just, you know, like, oh, it's either or. There is no in between. Or just, you know, condemning people like, oh, you're fucking weird. And fucking weirdo, and that's about it. Now they're thinking, okay, no, and there is, you know, people are different. People have different challenges. People got different skills. People are all kinds of capabilities. Differently able, if you will. Correctly. Ooh, yeah, I can zoom in. To the south is... Okay, these weren't actual houses. Might be a chest. Nope. That was a big house. Ooh, here's a chest. Even most high functioning can go non-verbal under direct circumstances. Yeah, exactly. You can sort of like, yeah, things can always go difficult. I even have that default in my brain, and it's so fucking annoying. When I hit that point of overwhelm or being triggered, it's like I can feel my brain shutting off and disassociating, and if I'm screaming in my head, nothing comes out physically. Yeah. Oh shit, I know that. Being aware and fixing it are different, and I'm yet to find a way to pull my own self out of a non-verbal state, even at 30. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I guess at that point, it's not a question of fixing it, but it, like overcoming it, letting it progress, like, you know, accepting it, letting it happen, and then dealing with the consequences. What happens next? I mean, you can't fix everything. Not everything needs to be fixed. Some aspects are just different aspects of us, you know? Like, well, so, you know, how's love with you? Well, sometimes I go non-verbal and mildly catatonic. Like, oh, can you fix that somehow? Well, can you fix being right-handed? You know? Can you fix liking ice cream? It's because it's just a structural feature in your brain. It's, you know, because it's the... Some people have the, you know, fight or flight, and then some have the freeze. And it feels like it's like an extension of that reaction. When things get overwhelming, some people get angry, some people start shouting, some people want to leave the situation, and some people just get kind of, you know, freeze up, get stuck. Like, I found if I find myself in a state of overwhelm and sort of going to the funny kind of situation, or like a non-verbal situation when I can't or don't want to, or find it very difficult to talk, I find this sort of odd, I don't know, autopilot takes over. Because I found that it was easier to do something than do nothing. With, you know, the consequences one might get in life. That's just how I react to it.
I don't have any money.
I'm robbing these people like a proper vampire. No one seems to help is leaving me alone for a while, and eventually I can just get myself to talk again. Yeah, exactly. It's because it is the sort of neurological, logical, natural reaction to that situation. The overwhelm does something, and sometimes that is a sort of like, you know, freezing off of the like cognitive flow of self, and then that leads to just being sort of non-verbal. When someone does give me that chance, I just can't talk, and eventually it turns into shouting, overwhelm, and leave me alone. Yeah, exactly. I'm sort of like a sort of freak out kind of thing. The number of times I've had to walk away, calm down, and then apologize for being triggered. So embarrassing. Yeah, because, you know, I'm 30, I'm full-time adult, I shouldn't be acting this way, and yet it's like there's a piece of my brain that can't fuck. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, you can't control it because it is literally, as I said, it's a piece of your brain. You are not in control of your brain. Your brain is in control of you. Your sort of sense of self and narrative of self is born out of your brain controlling, you know, controlling this meat vehicle through space and time and society. You are not in control. Never were. Well, you can try to help the brain, I guess, doing its choices, because the brain is you as a human, as an animal, doing your animal choices, and sometimes those lead to situations that can be then, like, you know, socially awkward, like you said. Blew that guy up. I was having that thought last night, feeling like a little alien stuck in a meat bowl in a skull trying to control this dysfunctional body. Yeah? And the thing is also, it's dysfunctional only from a certain perspective. And that is fitting with the, you know, modern norms. Modern norms are not healthy norms anyway. I don't know how dysfunctional it ultimately is to, like, not really function well with modern demands. Because the human animal is perfectly designed to survive in normal organic environments. And how the modern world works is, well, extremely unnatural. Sorry if this topic goes serious. I find it fascinating to talk about this stuff. Theorize. Oh, same here, same here. Even mind boggles me. Yeah, same here, same here. Yeah, and it's fine. I very much enjoy these discussions myself. And especially like talking about this stuff with people who don't, you know, get a hissy fit. There's some things, for some people, I found notions of self and your, I don't know, autonomy are so sacred, so you can't really discuss them without them, you know, people getting a little difficult. So I always enjoy when you can talk with this stuff normally with someone. Ooh, there's a chest over there. How do I believe there's... Oh, there's that bridge. Neat. And also fishing. I love learning about how different people's minds work. Yeah, same here. Because the more I learn about other people and how they work, I found the more it also helps me understand myself and how I work, you know? Because ultimately, none of us are unique. We're all made of many pieces, and we often share some of those pieces with other people. That's why I find that the more I can try to understand other people, the more that'll help me ultimately understand me. I understand myself and my own mind and how certain things do or might work. I go through the Veterans Affairs. Good luck. I'm admitting anyone ASD. Sadly, I have to go with what I know. Maybe my misdiagnosis. Yeah, I mean, that is also difficult. Getting any kind of diagnosis for things. But also very important. One shouldn't always self-diagnose. For example, I know people who are absolutely convinced they have ADHD, but I suspect whatever is causing their difficulty to focus is actually something else. Because, you know, there's more things that cause, you know, difficulty concentrating, focusing, than just ADHD. So self-diagnosis can be challenging, I mean, difficult, but it's a good thing to, you know, use self-diagnosis, I guess, to have like your own suspicions, what they might be, and then trying to find a more official explanation, or official diagnosis does then help then understand what, you know, is or isn't happening. ADD and ADHD are different, exactly. I agree with that, yeah. And because there's the sort of ADHD with the medication that works, and that is just like a brain structural difference. It's just literally built different. It reacts to stimulants absolutely differently, and so on. How do I get out of this city in a sensible way now? I wonder if we can find some more gold jewelry. I'm gonna kill this person. Oh, they only had oil. Silk is nice. And there's AUHD, which is more common than not. They're finding a lot of connections and comorbidities on autism and ADHD. Yeah. I very much, yeah, I understand that and believe that. Because I think both of them are most likely not the whole truth. And the way that they seem to be linked also might imply that they are actually two facets of a third thing. You know? They're because in the end, no one knows how the brain actually works, you know? People might think like, oh no, but science has explained all these things. Like, no, science knows for a fact things fall down. A large amount of math. And everything else is theory. Everything else is speculate. Now, some of those theories are close enough to an absolute truth that we can rely on them, such as, you know, a large amount of physics and so on. But ultimately, as we know, because as people talk about the grand unifying theory of quantum mechanics and whatnot, and it's not fully understood. No one really knows why all these things are happening. We just have our best guesses based on certain assumptions, and those assumptions might be wrong. And that's just physics and math, and that's actual factual stuff. Hello, Ugla, welcome back. Yeah, because it seems like but then the brain and how the mind and the body, how the human being functions, absolutely not understood. Especially the big problem is because we can understand how some biological machine mechanisms work, and when then we have some psychological theories. But a lot of that is still affected by faith. What you believe is to be true, and that is why you want this to be true, and that's why you believe in this theory over that theory. So psychology and how certain brain structures affect certain things is just not understood. Absolutely unknown. We are still absolutely at the beginning of trying to figure out how it all works. Another reason of why the whole, like, it's like the sort of brain-computer interface chip thing is a fantastic idea for, like, controlling like seizures and tremors and so on. But for people to imagine, like, oh, if I had a chip in my brain, I could communicate with computers and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Just like we can't, I mean, yeah, no. No. You can't code the brain because no one knows how the brain works. You can't hack a human, I mean, you can hack a human mind, actually. That's actually very simple. You just talk to them. Information in, things change. Now what am I doing here? I've been collecting gold. I got 45. Maybe that'll be enough. Let's hope. I found ADHD meds help me a lot, but it does not help everything. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm the same here. This side of the brain cannot be medicated. There's no pill or chemical that will ever correct the misconnected neurons. Yeah, and also, they're not misconnected. They're just differently specialized. That's the thing. That's an important thing to remember. Like, ADHD isn't a problem. It's only a problem with fitting with modern society. But if you were, like, you know, the wild animal humans and you had ADHD, you know what you're really good at? Being a scout. Because you're always getting distracted by things, so you will see the predator before anyone else. It is actually a very, very good beneficial mutation. And human beings being so different is good because we are pack animals, so everyone can be good at different things. So it is a very beneficial, good mutations for the different brain structures. It's just for us to live in a society where human well-being is not in priority, but the well-being of corporations and making sure that the industrial world, the machines, keep running. For that, it's a bit difficult. And same, I think, with the autistic spectrum. Because, yeah, you might be odd, but you then have your own, you're much better at logic and so on. Usually, they are more predisposed to preferring how things work the way they should. And in that sense also, if you want things to work in a certain way, you want things to follow the rules, you get like nitpicky and difficult about things. You know what? You're also very good at then maintaining social cohesion within a tribe. So, yeah, the problem isn't with ADHD. The problem isn't the being on the spectrum. The problem is fitting into the modern world. And that, sadly, we need to be medicated for. And I'm very glad I can be medicated with my ADHD because it helps so much with, exactly, fitting in and being able to function as the world says I should. Guess I do like to be a part of the world. I do like people. It's just difficult sometimes. Yeah. Coping mechanism, proper CBT seem to be the only things that help. Yeah, coping mechanisms, yeah, I mean, that is just adapting. The only thing that seems to help is medical marijuana. You can't cure autism, but you can treat the emotional dysregulation. Yeah. That is true. I mean, that is also is weird how the ADHD medication apparently helped my emotional volatility. Let's put it that way. I'm less volatile, far more calm and less explosive. Still explosive, just less. It made me wonder, like, back in the primal survival days, how many people on the spectrum were actually praised and appreciated for what they were able to do and notice and figure out. Yeah, I mean, imagine you're an extremely sort of stoic leader who makes sure everyone follows the rules, and he's like just like serious leader person, and or you know, a teacher or someone in a who just make sure things function the way they should and is very serious about things, and you can imagine this character, right? Let's say in ancient times, even like, I don't know, in the not too distant past, there's some like very strict leader in a, say, principal or in government or in a corporation, and they make sure everyone just follows rules, things go the way they should, and they are just have no sense of humor or something. And what you just described is how other people would see people on the spectrum. well, it's always been there, and they've been praised for that. The thing is just because nowadays, it's like people who are more introverted are always told to, you need to get out of your shell and, be more social, get out there and do the stuff and, yeah, show yourself to the world, where no one's telling the freaking extroverts to, like, have you considered shutting the fuck up? No, don't tell people to leave to leave their comfort zones. Have you considered making the zone comfortable? But the problem is, it is the loud minority that rules discussion. Most people are just happy to exist and be okay. And then there's the loud people who are then often somewhat extroverted. And then they define the sort of discussion of how people should behave, if you will. And part of that is whether or not and that affects how people are seen. Because then an autistic person is more likely to be on the spectrum. You're more likely to be more introverted, so that it increases the sort of social pressures on, like, you fit in. Whereas previously you'd have your chance to find a place where you can fit, instead of like everyone trying to like force you into these roles and so on. Lack of demand, emotional regulation is a huge ADHD symptom. Yep. I mean, I can do my emotional regulation eventually. I just feel all the emotions now. I explode. I get super angry, and then like 5 seconds later, I calm down, and it's fine again. And I'm like, okay, cool, okay, we went there, it happened. And that's also sort of a problem, because everyone else gets upset as well, and just the sort of normal people have a hard time letting go of that instance of strong emotion. Whereas I found that then I have my strong emotions, and then I calm down, and we're okay. And okay, cool. Now we're cool again. It came, it exploded, it went. I'm back to baseline. And then people think I'm the weird one, when I think, like, why can't you calm the fuck down, dude? Like, you're not the one who had the emotional explosion. And they're like, ah. At least, again, my experiences with the world. Everyone is different, and they have their own experiences. Like, we understand it's so raw. Yeah. It's not that feels just so dumb. Fat Gobi. Right, I'm here to make gold bars, so I can finally make those tiers. I can finally go to the Draculoid's castle. Put them in here as well. Oh. So I'll get slightly below 20. How many do I need? I think I'm 1, so I need 2 more. So I need at least 6. Hello there, Sterling. Your first playthrough? Yeah. First playthrough of V Rising. I'm on day 10. And I'm getting ready to... Gosh darn. Oh yeah, let's put those in there. Why not? Oh. So, I'm at the end of chapter 4. I'm now collecting gold on the soft studying, so I can just next little bit go fight Dracula, I guess. So I've been doing pretty well. But how about you, Shirley? Hope you're having a nice day. Deal with a lot at my job? Oh man, reverted. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, we have to deal with people who don't... It's not just people who don't understand, but who don't take the time to even try. That can be annoying. Because it's like... Because I know I'm not like everyone else. And it's like, God dang it, I've got this level of empathy. And you're the normal one. What the heck is wrong with you? You know? Why do I have to bend to make everyone else comfortable? Where's my comfort? I was actually ripping up once. Because usually, if high and dry one weekend at work, we were left with so much work to do, and basically was the only one there to do it, on top of the regular stuff and getting ready for dinner. Safe to say, I felt left alone. I couldn't get any help. Boss wouldn't answer his phone. I felt abandoned and screwed over. Freaked out, obviously. Yeah. Got everything done, but I was so stressed out. Ouch. Shit. That sucks. That sounds like... Yeah. Boss got mad and tried to text him for help and direction on how to handle things, which like his fucking job to be there for him. Yes, I know there's a lot of managers who forget that their job is to manage, and you know, a manager is a service role for the team. It's a very important need that people forget. Well, hello there, Twitching. How'd Adam fight go? Well, look at this K here. Would you look at that? And Adam and Megara have both been defeated today, so better than expected. I was expecting like, well, maybe if we work hard, we'll get Adam killed today, and then he just died. I'm like, oh, that's neat. So, good prep helped. And also, Shirley, yes, I'll be getting to you just in a sec. But you never ever had a boss who refused to respond to messages. Yeah, exactly. And that sounds like that is a person who should not be in a managerial position and does not understand their role in a team. And Smasher got smashed? Absolutely, he certainly did. And Megara, guys, Megara is just Megara now. We're waiting for gold to happen. And yeah, there you go. Any tips? It's my first playthrough as well. I'm about halfway through Act 2. Alright, let's see here. I need to like check sort of like where is she might be here. Let's see here. Prison cell. Okay. Having a blood is good sort of like a source of high quality blood is important. In the beginning it's very difficult to like, you have to like trap the people and lead them back. And then trying to keep those prisoners alive and okay can take a while. So collect some fish if you can. They are a very good source of trying to keep your prisoners alive. Because there's like things like the Fat Gobi, which is like the basic one, and they can heal them to 100%, and the Rainbow Trout just pulls down a lot of, helps a lot with the misery they might be experiencing. A good garden, very important. Because these plants might also drop seeds, so they can sort of feed themselves. So, because eventually you're going to need a lot more alchemy happening. One guy left, eh? Yeah, Dr. Acula himself. So those are important things. And one is make sure your gear level is always as high as it can be. Because for a while there, I was trying to find where the next upgrade of gear would increase my gear level, but it would actually bring my physical power number down. And it turns out these aren't important. This is the only number that matters. Your gear level. Because if in relation to an enemy, your gear level is lower, you get apparently a damage debuff, which no one told me in the game. I learned it through chat, and then I found that to be true in my own play. And if you're higher, I think you get extra damage. So the higher your gear level, the better. You take less damage, you do more damage. Also in Act 2? Nice. Yeah, it's a fun game, isn't it? So those are those. What else? I mean, that was one of the main things that really changed how my game progression was. I realized that one. And I felt that it was a little stupid that the game doesn't explain that sort of fundamental mechanic that well. And what else? I would say that getting a good horse is very useful, and also you don't need to steal multiple horses. I have so many stolen horses. It's apparently because you can turn your horse into a vampire horse, and to do that, you have to press K again. Am I still here? Yeah. Then you turn them to stables, because I kept on trying to like hunt down bosses. Like, how do I turn a horse into a vampire horse? And apparently, yeah, it's not here. It's in your castle advancement, your castle heart. So pump that one up as well. And another little detail that is also, at least I didn't find it to be explained anywhere. Once you have a vampire horse, because to turn the horse into a vampire, you have to do your subdue mode. You press R, turn it, And then after that, it transformed into a recall and revive companion, so you can summon the horse to you. For the longest time, I was running around here trying to make a new vampire horse because the old one died, and I couldn't find the body to like revive. I was like, all right, maybe they're like single use. Neat. Nope. You can actually just summon it back. Game doesn't tell you that though. Enjoying music like? It does have neat music, doesn't it? Now with this, I think we're doing okay. Oh right, yeah. Let's go look at those. Tailoring things. Let's go into material storage. Sulfur goes back in the furnaces. Perfect, thank you. Gear level most important. We kind of just passed the point of building the prison, and next do is upgrade Castle Heart. I think it's over level 3. Nice. Okay, before? Yeah. I mean, you'll get there eventually with the prison as well. It's sort of mandatory for the progression, and that's fine in my opinion. Because for the... It's just so handy having these, because you find these and then the red glow because they have a higher level. This one's 100%, this one's at 90, 97, 90, because I think it's above 90 they get that red glow. Because those at 100 they give you all the maxed out buff and then the plus extra 20% on everything. And being able to sort of choose which blood you're getting for whatever you're doing is just so handy. Alright, I think we should have enough gold processed now, so I'm gonna grab these. Those back in there. Oh yeah, you can make a tiny mini treasury. Because we have a treasury floor and they have a storage item there. Because I built it so that in my setup when you enter my house, there's the foyer and it's also the treasury, so you can just enter the house and dump stuff from your resource gathering. And then you have your furnaces and stuff where you bring your ores. And then I have another mini one right next to it, so I can like then the smelted bars I can then like just bring here. And then they can still be accessed by anything that might need them. So there's just a little bit less running around. Into my castle club, yeah, same here to be honest. It's just I have that little. I sort of realized it by accident that I could fit one square treasury. Because you can have more than one, and then they still share their inventory with everything. Yeah, not that one. This one. Need what, 2? Wow, market all, it's 5. Use all the gold. Why not? And these teleport things, these get unlocked eventually in Act 3, maybe Act 4. Oh, so these are late game, like inside castle teleporters. I only have 3 in use. I can build more. Why do you say I have many storage options? Small and large. No, it's all good. It's all the same. Okay, so look at castle teleporters. So I have 4 of these colored ones, and then the basic one. You can build your own. I got the separated rooms down, but jeez, I almost ran out of room. I need more room to build. I'm gonna get my own stream deck back. Stream back on. Nice, Ugla. Oh, for 1.5 months now. Oof, yeah. Well, it would be lovely to have you back streaming, my friend. Lovely indeed. But hey, sometimes take a break. It's fine. And also, if you run out of room, have you noticed that at least you should be... You can build stairs. you can build multiple floors into your house. Okay, let's find a space where I can actually stick it. Now I got stairs in the middle of my house. Much needed due to stuff happening. IRL, yeah man, it happens. It's fine. And then would you look at that? Second story. So I'll need to build more foundations. Let's look at here. Castle flooring. Ebonite floor, because why not?
This will not work.
Now, if I understood it correctly, I can't build outside the range here, but I can keep on going higher. And as you can see right now, and pop, now got a roof and everything. It's a building. That is actually weird looking. So we'll do.
This will not work.
And close it. Pop. So you're not limited with the ground terrain you have. You can build on higher. And this will be especially useful later on when you can use teleporter. We can build your teleporters. Like I've been meaning to expand upwards and make some better use of my space. Like so a lot of this is just I'm just experimenting with different kind of patterns and whatnot. So this is like this good old storage area for things. But yeah, in that way, you're not limited to the surface area of where you're building your base. You can go high. You can build a tower. Because if we look at the castle hearts, as you level up your castle heart, you're also increasing the amount of foundational blocks you can have. So I'm not even halfway with the maxed out castle heart. I could build it even taller. It's awesome. I'm glad you like it. This one is just, like I said, yeah, storage of assets. And a lot of this is just doing my best with what I have. This is the only room I've sort of like spent energy in. And this is my storage area. Now, let's have a quick look-see here. Oh, we have 4 of them. We need 3. Perfect, perfect. Hopefully, I now have everything I need. Let's hope for the best. Oh wait, no I don't. I absolutely forgot. Trying to make the blood key. I have the primal blood essence. I have the onyx tear, but I still need 50 more blood crystals. I'm running low on this blood, so let's go have a look-see here. Let's not go too cold. Let's go look at this guy. My 100% rogue. I quite like them. Now, they have a high misery, which means they take extra damage. So I'm gonna feed them a rainbow trout to bring down the misery. Actually, they'd be healed as well. Do I have any like super 10 to 20? Oh, this one is better. The sage fish. He heals the prisoner by 37% and misery but goes down by 1 to 20. One of those, followed by rainbow trout, and then blood merlot. It's similar to blood potion, but it just hurts them less. You make a blood merlot, and like that, you can also queue those actions. Now you can't do like blood potion, feed blood potion, because if you do that, it'll just do 2 blood potions and then feed them, which might kill them. And you can save your blood potion things inside your consumable storage, but later on you can apparently unlock this blood potion storage where, whoa, I have absolute nonsense. Nothing useful left. I have had it all. How about in here? Oh, here we have one. So now I have my buffs, my protections. And I think I need to go help out with my dog, so I'll be right back. And then we'll go see about gathering everything we need to deal with the well, Keith Dracula's place. But hey, I'll be right back. See you soon. And I've returned. Yeah, I had to go help with the rinsing of the dog's mouth. Now that she had a couple of teeth removed. Now, where were we? Alright, we're gonna drink this blood. Oh. Nice 100%er.
Delicious.
Now what we need is the blood crystals. I have 100, and I know, I'm pretty sure we can get some more. To Trekkie, the rating part of 14. Hello there, Trekkie. Nice to see you, friend. How are you doing? What are you up to? Elden Ring. Oh man, last time I saw you, you were playing Helldivers. Man, you've been having a nice variety stream today, haven't you? Pretty cool. How you doing, dude? I'm assuming you're pretty tired. Okay, so those blood crystals are here as well. Wait, why do I... Let's just... Oh, right. Sunlight. Not the best for vampires. Oh, degenning with King again. Hey there, King Bacon, how you doing? And hello, all the other raiders. Those who don't know me, hi. I am Hondo, son of Hondo. I am a variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. And I play all kinds of things. I do enjoy me automation. I enjoy a lot of survival crafters and, well, all kinds of different games. Right now we're playing Vampire Rising. I am trying to... Well, I'm playing through my first playthrough, and our next big boss will be, well, Dr. Acula himself. I just need to gain access to his place. Stop it. Well, hello there, Word Salmon. Hope you're having a good time. And hello there, King. How you doing, dude? Alright. Like 150 of these things, right? Oh crap. The chili shits. There's a manticore type monster flying around. I think it has just the like spiciest bird droppings you can imagine. Oh. One of those bosses. Hey, I don't want to fight you. I'm here to mine. God damn it, large sticks. Here. Have a skeleton. I'm out. No, 227. You know what that means? That means I have more than enough. I need 150. I have all the other necessities. Oh, there was a good old solar laser beam. The sun really hates this guy in particular. Not bad, though we did go a bit hard these days. Leave it upside down. Hey man, yeah, I get it. How'd the game jam go? Well, for the 3-hour game jam, I did the game in 5 hours. So no high place for me, but I did still finish. It worked out just fine. I had a good time doing it. I made a silly little game and I called it Serious Journalism. The theme was jump off the roof. So it's a journalist who's falling down next to a building and you have to like go over windows where there's something interesting to take a photo. So yeah, not very smart. Blood key. We need that thing. Well, that thing is done. Is the Bloodbound magic mystical amulet, providing the bearer entry into Dracula's castle. Ooh, what the fuck? Plus 25, 75 sun resistance. What? Dude. Dude, I'm just 15, so I'm like... I can survive the sun? Ooh, neat. Oh, the MTGO fell asleep? Well, it's not too exciting. Very understandable. Hey, you learned something, had fun, it's a win. Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely learned something. I got some new fun art done for that thing. And yeah, I had a good time. I consider it a total win. Yeah, I don't do those game jams to sort of win the game jam. I'm not expecting a high position. I'm expecting to push myself, find new challenges, and do something fun. So far, I'd say I've succeeded pretty much every time. Keep on trying new things, making new stuff. But hey, Ricky, I imagine you're tired as all heck. I mean, you've been trying to like stream only 8 hours for so long, and you've been sticking to that schedule. But you must have been going now for like what, 12 hours, 14 hours? I guess it's not too insane, but it is. I guess it's one way to start your Monday. And then I show up. Well, King Bacon, weren't you the greatest, corrupter of them all? Poor Tricky. He never stood a chance. When the Lord of Bacon himself turns up, the Pork Royale, he's like, hey, you wanna go smash in Elden Ring with your MILF monster I'd like to fight? That's what it's all about. Ooh, the key is almost done. Delightful. Flip. There we go. Now we have a key. Put in the... Oh. What?
Yes, I will embrace this power.
Does a funny little effect. Cool beans, mate. Alright, we got guns. We have... Okay, we don't have like the best... Let's look at... To be honest, I very much enjoyed that brute blood. The one we used to fight Adam at the start of the stream. So let's see here. You are 93% brute. I want one of these. BG 1, 2. And I could probably combine that with either the rogue or I don't know what this one's basics or just one. I gotta say, that is actually pretty goddamn powerful. I'm gonna do it this way. I'll do primary attack speed on the rogue. There you go. In game, you can combine bloods. It's neat. It's bloody fantastic. Well, now, let's go see if we can visit Dr. Acula's place. Wait, first. We have... Let's do all that. Let's do Horse Potion, Fire Resistance, Rage, which... Thank you. Put the empties here. That should be fine. And now we have the key. Let's get on this horse. Soul Shard of Dr. Acula. Alright. Horse magic. Boom. Look at all these beasties. They're like, oh, hello. Yoink. Ignore that. Ignore this one as well. Up the stairs. Ignore those guardians. I don't think we can ignore these, though. Yep. Hey. Here. Oh, dang it. There we go, come on. At least we killed the guards. So, I need to choose a new... Alright, skeleton army goes back into the ultimate slot. Oh, hey yo, door. Pass through. Ooh, Dracula's castle. Bang. Boom. Well, looks like this place is a right mess. Oh well. Now would you look at that? Not foreshadowing at all. These are gonna open up and like this place is gonna be like flooded with light. Well, I'm not seeing any random ass loot popping up either. With breaking stuff. No drops. How tragic. Hello. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this will be a portal into a arena. It's Dracula fight. Thank you for the well wishes. We'll see how it goes. Do I have to wear this to get in there? What if I take it off while I'm in here? No, it's okay. I'm wondering should I put on my soul shard of Solaris. It does to give damage to vampires, but I don't know if Dracula counts as a vampire. I think vampires travel to the Shadow Realm. Oh no! You've activated my trap card. Boom! I already discovered the Shadow Realm throne room.
An uncommon sound in my timeless domain.
Alright.
I will take this power for my own.
Oh, let's bust it around here. Clap. Yo. What up, Doctor? How you doing? I'm finding your work.
My first challenger in eons, bearing just a hint of my power. Let us see how you wield it.
Hey. Ow.
No mercy.
You're very violent.
On your knees. Run, little devil.
Hey, what the? Oh. Here. Hey, god damn it. That was not the. There we go.
Grovel before your king. Fleeing will not save you.
Oh, hey.
You will learn.
I completely forgot I had guns. For some reason, I was trying to melee the guy. Oh, am I supposed to leave this space? Cut again. Keep on like casting the wrong weapons. I mean spells. Hey, whoa. Here. Cut. Yeah, I'm not really doing a lot of damage. Oh, and I forgot to add the. I forgot to put a blood coating, so we can't get healed. Hey.
Kneel and die.
Oh,
It's not the end.
neat. Yeah, I didn't even bring one with me. Off.
I will assert my will.
How silly. There we go.
Bend to my will.
The closest one is there. Oh, God dang, could you just please? There we go. No. No? Yes. Finally. Vamping it up. His blood spells are annoying. ESP. The homing one. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed the spinny, and then it's like, all right, well, if I dodge it, no, then he came back again, like, oh, you stinker. Now, I noticed there were the pillars, and I could very much use those to dodge, and this tells me that those are there to lull me in a sense of comfort and safety, and then they'll be ripped from me. That's how these kind of games work. Alright. Well, we're going. Make more of these. There we go. That's why I use Blood Ray to cancel it out. The curses. Ooh. Oh. Well, that is an interesting one. Okay, I got my boom booms. It is the correct technical term. The boom booms.
Bend to my will.
There you go. Summon the horse back, and we give it another go. No, you doggos. Coming here and making all that racket. Alright, let's try again. Pass all through. There we go.
I will assert my will.
Let's call the horse back. Can I bring the horse with me? Come. Horsey, off to the shadow. Hey, oh. Can I don't want me to bring my horse with me to the shadow realm. You expect me to walk on my own 2 feet? What kind of a bastard are you then, eh? I'm a noble vampire. I don't walk, I get carried.
An uninvited guest. Welcome to my realm of eternal.
Right, I got all my boosts on now. We'll change that
Mystical
one.
power surges through my veins.
Mystical of power surges through your parts. Okay, I see here. Yo, yo, yo.
The scent of
Bang, bang, bang.
power, unmistakably mine. Thank you for returning it to me. Run, little weapon. Kneel to my domain.
I don't think I will.
Flee will not save you.
Oof.
You will learn to obey. No mercy for the weak. On your knees. Grovel. Feel the heartbeat of your doom.
I thought I had my veil ready. I didn't. Ow. That was very nice.
Darkness that devours all.
Bang. Okay.
Fresh blood.
Oh. Ow. Hey, stop it.
There is no escape from your fate.
Okay, I need to start paying attention. I keep on like looking at the wrong thing. Oh, god damn it, I used the thing. Okay. So we can use E as well to go through that thing. Oh.
There is no escape from your fate. Run, little weapon. I am the darkness that devours all.
life from your
Oh.
veins.
I had my Bale ready and everything, but apparently it wasn't enough. Hey.
No mercy. Feel the heartbeat of your doom. On your knees.
Ow.
Run, little whelpling. Within the mist unseen.
Could you just do the thing? Thank you.
My hunger.
Oh, draining my actual blood, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's not so much the health, but it's okay.
You will learn to obey. No mercy.
I cannot go on.
Okay. Oh, I got my blood back and everything. And I'm fully healed. Okay. At least, okay, retrying is not that annoying. Not as quite as annoying as it could be. Whoopee!
You have come to me, bearing the power of my blood. Bold. But my legion stands ready for my return. I will not tolerate this delay.
Ow. There we go.
Fleeing will not save you.
Could you just fucking do the movement skills that I tell you to?
Kneel to my dominion. Kneel and
You're not making a very good sales pitch for the whole kneeling thing.
not save you. Grovel before your king. A vortex of blood where all things end. No mercy for the weak. Darkness comes to claim you.
Hey.
Fleeing will not save you. On your knees.
Yeah, fuck nuggets. There, no, hey, stop it. There we go.
There is no escape from your fates. Kneel to my dominion. There is no escape from your fate.
Buff. Nuggets.
I am the ghost of your years. You are a shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king.
There we go.
I
hunger for vengeance.
I hunger for a bacon sandwich. Ah, fat nuggets.
This is the end!
I'll say that. Come on. Oh.
I am the master of blood and shadows!
Could we just please? There we go. Oh, nice. Next one of these.
I cannot go on.
Run, little whelpling.
Okay. Okay.
I can taste my bloodline in the air. A rare treat in a challenger.
All right, then. Come on.
My blood pulses within you. No matter. It will only serve my victorious return. Run, little whelpling. You will learn to obey.
God dang, I keep on thinking he'll be... Oh, crap. Oh, no. Shit. What? There we go. Dodging into his attack. Oh, lovely. Right. Oh. Would you just die?
The ghost of your years. Delicious bloodshed.
Damn it. Okay, so. Gotta react fast.
There is no escape from your fate. Gaze into the maw of the bat-weaving vortex. Run, little brother.
Man. Whoa.
Within the mist unseen.
You are a shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king. Death is my ally. Feel the bloodstorm's tide. Witness the might of the true immortal king.
Run, little whelpling.
How am I supposed to back in? What? How am I supposed to dodge that? Kept on getting slowed by the attack as well. Trying to walk. Dodge the side and like bang, bang, bang. Bang. Alright. Let's try it again. Let's change blood type.
Invigorating.
Now we have the increased primary attack speed and have a little bit more physical power. Can rip, yeah. It's a bit of a rough one, this one. Yep.
The scent of a bloodkin. You wield a fraction of my power, don't you?
I believe. Thank you in a row.
The powers you bear belong to me. Surrender them or face your destiny. Fleeing will not save you.
Ow. God dang it.
Kneel to my dominion.
Ow.
In my veins moves the essence of truth.
Hey, no.
Darkness comes to claim you.
And now I'm gonna get my save up my movement thing. That was my. Whoop. Man, my bad. Oh crap.
No escape
Ah.
from fate.
How do I? Myself. Very much feels like that was supposed to be one of those things that'll make you like wish you save your veil attack for it. I'm glad the pistol has that little.
Shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king. More bones to adorn my halls. I am the darkness that devours all.
What's this? Oh, I didn't know that was a. Ah, crap. Hey,
Delicious
oh.
bloodshed. Fall
Hey.
like so many others. This is the end. End this hate.
God damn it. Ow. Okay.
Seal the Bloodstorm's time. I am the master of blood and
So I
shadow.
got him halfway. The question, do I want to kill the crystal thing? Does it matter? Did it do anything? I don't know. I love it when the balls, all the mechanics are obvious. So, you know, I know what they need to do. I was purposely not watching the combat, I heard. I don't see too much of the mechanics.
You have
Well, yeah.
come to me, bearing the power
Makes
of my
sense.
blood. Bold,
As being the final boss and all.
naive. My
Yeah,
legion
yeah.
stands ready for my return. I will not tolerate this delay. Flee will not save you.
There we go.
A vortex of blood where all things end. No mercy for the weak. I am the darkness that devours all. There is no escape from your fate.
God dang it.
A vortex of blood where all things end.
You are a shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king. My superiority eclipses all. Darkness comes to clear.
God damn it. I didn't have my veil thing already, but I tried to do the E attack, but it didn't really.
The shadows. The ground weeps sanguine tears. The ground weeps sanguine tears. Be your doom. Flee from your inevitable loss. Fleeing will not save you. I am the immortal king.
God dang it. Mortal King Man.
Feel the bloodstorm tide.
What the fuck? There.
In the mist unseen. This is the end. No. Impossible.
Alright, first phase. No, phase. I know. 3.
Defeated by my own power. There could be no other way.
Oh. Okay. Hey, I won? Yay. Alright. Neat. That was easier than expected, to be honest. Soul Shard of Dr. Acula. Is this my house now? I am king. Can I go to the throne? I want my throne. God dang it. Fine, I'll return to Vardor. Well, okay, first K. We read the thing. So, Dracula, the immortal king. When Dracula fell centuries ago, it seemed like the Church of Luminance had done the impossible. The death of the immortal king. However, in his final moments, Dracula enacted his final gambit and cast a cloud over Vardoran. The blood rain that followed would plant the seeds of Dracula's will across the realm, twisting it and filling it with his storied essence. After death, the immortal king's soul was cast out to where his otherworldly powers originated, the Shadow Realm. There he lingered, biding his time. Now the time has come. Dracula floods the world with his monstrous legion of Noctum, having them gather the blood necessary for him to become whole once more and return to Vardoran. Except, well, he's dead now. Deader than dead. He's double dead because we did kill him in the Shadow Realm as well. Neat. Hello, would you take a little backseating? Also going out and beating Dracula on a World Dracula Day, which is 26th of May. It is. Oh, thank. Well, that's good. Nice. Yeah, I do take a little backseating. This is my first playthrough, and I guess... Have I won the game? We'll find out. Yes, sir. Well, thank you very much, King Bacon. So, and hello, Die Chrysink. Hope you're having a lovely day. Now, let's see. But yeah, that seemed to work pretty well. I mean, the thing at in this place between worlds, you can feel the whispers at your back, a presence from the Shadow Realm, a surge of power that heralds its champion unto Vardoran, a destiny meant for Dracula, now inherited by you. Go forth, blood is love. Emerge victorious. Neat. I feel like something's missing. Drac actually has another phase if you're brutal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now with PvP. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's not like I feel like something's missing. It's just some of the fights were just annoying because the maps have all these extra stuff. Claim the throne of darkness. Oh, and the throne room has now been like replaced up here. Neat. Oh, what is social soldier? What do we get? Spell powered, blood type efficiency and damage to vampires. Okay, so it's a PvP item. 15% chance on primary hit to gain a bloodthirst. Can only trigger once every 10 seconds. Unlock the ultimate ability, Blood Storm. Nice. Also, you can now build his throne on your castle. Excellent. Excellent. Ugh. Excellent. Excellent. Let's put it that way. Well, this place got fixed. Hey. Didn't I do the thing? I thought I already returned to it. Oh. I misunderstood. But yeah. Let's do it. Production. Dominance. A seat worthy an emperor. I don't know. It might be a bit much, a touch ostentatious. Oh well. Yes, Emperor's chair seats aren't made to be comfortable. So we need one more Onyx tier, 6 more Shadow Wave. Let's get to it. I know, I believe you would imitate Optimus Prime quite well. Well, thank you. Yeah, nice, thanks. I like doing the voices. Good day to you, my friend. How are you doing? Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to play this game on Brutal. I liked it, though. Oh, Die Chrysing, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had a fun time with this game, but I don't know if I'm... how interested I would be in doing a Brutal run. Maybe someday, but then again, yeah, I just finished the game, so I'm not going to immediately jump into another run. It's just... not my... oh, God. Need more gold. There's always more... okay, so if you need more gold, what else do you need? If you have a friend, you can probably co-op the Brutal. Yeah. I mean, that's most likely what I would do. If I do a Brutal run, it would be in a multiplayer setting. I do think I have some of that spoopy thread. Some spoopy thread. Is enough spoopy thread? We needed what? That's 9. That okay, we get this thing done 3 times. That is 6. 6 pieces of spoopy thread. More than enough. Now we need just enough gold for an onyx thread. But yeah, even if I had, you know, I have a friend, and well, the thing is, I just finished the game, so I don't think I'm not usually one of those who do like and who can do like immediately run a game again. I find that to be just somehow draining. But I've had fun in this game, so I would not be opposed to doing a brutal run in the future. Yeah, no gold here. Tragic. Oh well, we don't need that silver, so I can just leave that there. It'll be fine. I'm doing better, to be honest. Planning to get back on gaming, hectic at work, go vacation, and you? I'm gonna help. Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Alright, let's go murder some people. Do I have any holy protection still? Nah. Alright then. Just... I feel like the best goal would be is here. So through the square to the temple, or the other way around, from the temple out. So teleport over here. Engage Batwing mode. And fly this way. Nice. So once we get that just done, I must say, I'm like the title there, because last stream I played this, I spent a full 7 hours or so only fighting Adam, getting my ass kicked all the time. So yeah, I'm doing surprisingly good. I guess the thing is also because I was fighting him with this here Reaper, and for the largest, ever since I unlocked the pistols, I've been fighting with pistols. I really like them. I like being maneuverable, having a sort of range attack. So I think that also helped. Of course, you know, them having like, and also bringing down the Veil cooldown rate and everything. Hey, I'm talking to chat here. Yeah, speed them. There we go. Anyway, so I had a sort of like fighting style I had learned to use here, and I think that was holding me back a little bit. So now that I had guns, good guns, these guns, well, then apparently I could kick some more ass, and now we're back on track now, aren't we? Well, kicked the big boy vampire ass. We killed Megara, we killed Adam, won the game. Now we just need the chair to prove it. Hey, it's getting buffed. Not on my watch. Oh, 71% score was actually not bad. Oh well, but they're dead now. The way God intended it. God didn't want them to be dead. He wouldn't have made all these graves. Someone's got to fill them. It's gonna be Heim time soon, guys. That is very true. All the potions durations. 21 minutes, what? Oh, was there 69 there? No, can't be. I'm gonna start well before I'm going on vacay. Yeah, and it's a bit after Dune drops, and that's gonna be rough because even I'm excited about the Dune Awakening. I think there might be more deeper in. There's a chest there. Why don't we just ignore that boss? Like, yeah. Hey, come on, lady. Let me go. I'm only a. I'm just here to rob you. Okay? Here, have a skeleton. Ow. Rude. Gold jewelry, nice. Yeah, 17. That's actually probably more than we need already. Or wait, is it? I can't remember how many gold bars we need. Oh, Doom is coming out on the 5th for pre-order. I'm guessing casuals thinking second half of June. Yeah, that would make sense. Because I'm pretty sure, because he seemed to be enjoying it as well. Will Kazan be a building competition again, like it was last time? But that was the first Kazan I've been part of, so I don't know, does it always have the same theme, or does it change? Let's continue. Survival, no map, no portal, survivor. I just say survival. Did dying? Yeah. I mean, I think there might be, even on top of all that, there might be a sort of a certain element of survival as well. It's gonna be hard. No map, no portal. Yeah. Neat. But the question is also, is there an ultimate point? Is it just kill the last boss? You know, 33 golds. Nah. What do you mean in that location? There you go. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, nice. Just. There we go. Nice, quick escape. At least we'll get out of the town before the sun rises. Not too much further than that, though. Damn you, son! I'm the only son that matters here, friendo. And the hotter one to boot. Okay, that's a little spicy. Let's go down here. Here we go. Ooh. Oh crap! There we go. Ooh, and you've got some gold jewelry. Now let's summon forth
To my will.
my horse. Pretty much, I'm sure I'll go into more detail in get days. Well, that sounds good. Because if it's just like that, then I don't have to go as insane as I did in my last cast time. It was super fun, but man, was it a bit exhausting. But I had a ton of fun because I hadn't really, like I said, I hadn't played Valheim for a long time. I think I took a wrong turn, but it's fine. Vampire GPS will guide me home. B maps. My god, I murdered that dog. Lurk, thank you very much, Oogle. I appreciate the lurk. As always. Appreciate all the lurkers, as well as the chatters and those just randomly wandering, all confused. But where the heck am I and who is this weirdo? Now, oh, there we go. Now, yeah. And last I played was in Caveheim. Yeah, I mean, yeah, last time I played was Caveheim. That one was a bit much, I gotta say. That was like the most absolute modded Valheim I've ever seen. That was a bit too much for me. It was hard. It had too much content, literally. Like, literally, because I didn't... I looked at a rock and suddenly there was like minutes of, you've just unlocked this tech and this tech and this tech. I'm like, I don't even know, what? How does the progression with these now work? How many of these are just the same thing, but from different packages? Well, it was a bit much, yeah. Needs to be more focused, yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Caveheim was a cool idea, but it needed to be, I don't know, 5 separate servers. But it's a fun idea. Plus, of course, insane lag didn't really help. There we go. And while the gold melts, let's put out the other things. We were testing and playing around with mods. Exactly. I mean, it was a fun experiment. I will agree. I will agree with that very much. It was not a bad time. It was just overwhelming. And oh. Here. Was it second season? Yeah. honestly, I don't think I'll be needing that one, so you can also go and store all. Now. But yeah, the point thing is also that the next Kasheim, I'll have to then also, yeah, play other things. I can't go that hard again. Or it'll end me. Huh? Oh. Also, for this Kasheim, I think we'll have a record number of people. Ooh,
I
that's
require
neat.
more resources to make that.
Okay. So I'll take about a minute. Everyone hungry for Heim? Yeah? It's a fantastic game. And might be even like even more like Kasheim focused in the future, because Valheim is a fantastic game, but like with this one, the problem was once you finish a run, I'm not one of those people who could like just jump in and do a second run in most games. And Valheim is one of those where I really enjoy the game, but yeah, it needs some time in between runs, because it can become a bit what's the word? It's not overwhelming, but like all encompassing. Like Kasheim last time, it was the only thing I played for like a month or more. Going around inviting people? Nice. Alright, 5 more seconds. Okay, cool. No. We could place it here. I guess we might as well. So I'm gonna just hang out here and stare at this thing. With the eyes. The pedestals. Which don't look very pedestal-y to me. They look more like these should be on the top of a tower, and these are the like warning lights for air traffic. Oh, dude, they do look like exactly like. Oh, wow! I need to build like towers in the corners, and the top of the tower is just this. That could be funny. There we go. Ah, close enough. The Throne of Darkness. Oh, that's it. All it is. It is just humongous. It's actually clipping into the walls. It definitely looks like an uncomfortable chair. Like it's got these like hard ridges right in the middle of the seat. Why is that? There's cushioning, but it's like it's recessed inside, like below the hard metal ridges, or wood, or whatever this. I'm assuming it's metal, because it looks like it's all kind of metal. Definitely looks like an uncomfortable chair. The Throne of Darkness. We did it. We beat the Rising. Nice. Bad traffic control. Yep, exactly. My Dark Lord. Yes. The Dark Lord. Vladislav. Vladislav. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Baby. Cool. Excessive amounts of wings coming out of his ass for some reason. And it's not a good place to have wings. The Dark Lord himself has arrived, and oh, beat the game. Nice. I often play games and end up getting like to the end, and then things get a little frustrating, and then by that time I've also been tempted to play another game, and then things just stay on the wayside. So in this sense, I've also very much enjoyed streaming, because this helps me stay focused and stay motivated to actually properly finish the game. And we did. Yay. Good run. Good times. Had a good time, and it's all recorded, and there's VODs and all that. So that's neat. Took me 10 sessions. Day 10. And that would be a large amount of hours. So I'd say very much for hours per euro in price. Absolutely worth it. Good game. Would recommend. For the developers, I would recommend improve the new player experience. Share more information with the player of what's going on. I should not be learning from chat how core mechanics in the game function. But thank you, chat, for helping me out. Couldn't have done it without you. Well, it's 5 o'clock. I don't know. What should I do? There's still a little bit of time. We don't need to walk the dogs just yet. Should I do a run of Noita? You guys want to do voting? Or should I just go walk the dogs? Nah, let's not walk the dogs. Well, we could do some Noita. It's always a fun ride. Who knows, we might win. Or we could play something completely different. Does chat have any suggestions? If not, I'll try to come up with something, because I don't really know what more to do in this game other than interior design, maybe. But other than that, oh right, why am I asking you guys for a suggestion? You don't even know what games I have installed right now. That's dumb. I'm a goober. I'm a really dumb goobly goober. So I know it'll be fun. VS. I don't know, is that really too much survival crafties? It is its own fantastic charm. You know what? The Port Royale has me convinced. Vintage story it is. So, let us do this. We shave and exit. You're the host of this game. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, meaning to start a single player run anyway with VS. Then I'm gonna install these DLC cosmetic packs. Neat. Well, let's exit. So, Winter Story could be fun, and we're gonna see about trying to start a single player run with whatchamacallit now, a world with a large amount of water. I want ships to make sense, because the last longer run I did build a ship, but that ship was, oh, let's see if I can remember my password. Let's see here. Would you take the noob under your care for a day? Oh, in Avengers Story? Well, we'll see how it happens. I mean, first now, apparently it's reset, and I can't remember my password for VS. So we'll see if I can even get in. You know, in the meantime, I know exactly what could help. If I can get this thing to work, though. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get this to work the way it should. Hey! Not gonna keep you guys busy while I try to figure out my, no one came on. Under practice, but Reap service dead. No one came on in a month, and I just would feel like solo. It's so low like Minecraft. Oh, yeah. I get that. And personally, on the Reap server, I've run away very far. First, my main base was like 15,000 blocks south, and currently on that server, I am very far to the north. I'm at the village, I think, somewhere around there. Yeah, I haven't been on that server for ages now again. Where'd I go? Let's see. Words on stream. Oh, you're at the village? Okay. That should work right. Yay! There you go. You guys can play around with that while I try to get my Gmail stuff. Beds. Seat, nice. Well done, Game Potato. Oh, right. Let's change. No, change category to where it's on stream. Let's see here. God dang ya. October, and for some reason my eyes saw Buddy, and I was like, hell yeah. Nice. Let's see, it's a fun game, isn't it? Unlike this one. Oh, dang, Baking got beat me to it. Nice one. Nice. Oh no. Oh. No. Empty game. There you go. Chair. Still not enough, sadly. Oh, we tried. Apparently I need to update my reader story as well. So, there you go. We have another run of this. I really should use the words if we don't complete level. I do understand that. McHare. Yeah. Yeah, I like that too, but at the same time, I get it because, you know, you don't want to. You want these anagrams to be as reusable as possible. Ooh, pigeon, nice. Pog. Gone. Nope. Nice. Pine. Hmm. Oh. Open. Pine. Yeah, sadly. Already had that one. Oh, yeah. It's easy to like to start suggesting words that someone else has suggested. Oh well, sadly, didn't win. Didn't get it this time either. Alright. Ooh. Well, the first one would be choke. Ooh, nice one. Core. Which would be choker. Ah, wait. No, I can't do that yet. Hero. Yeah. You have to wait. You can do one word between every lock thing. So now you can try hero again. Like choker. There we go. That was the word. Nice. So hero should be a word. But everyone gets like one word between the locks. Haven't played this ever? Yeah. Well, first time for everything. It's a fun one though. The goal is 75. Holy nuggets. Oh, chore. Nice. There you get that hero. We have already core. We have rock. We have chore. Herc. Oh man. We're so close. I don't know. I don't. Alas, we tried. Then you get past level this time. Level 1 this time. But we can then switch over. What are the numbers in the bottom right of the letters? Wait, which ones? We'll try it again. Oh, I think they're the point value. Because we have a goal in the top right. We see goal. I think it's 0 of 36. So it's a bit like in Scrabble. I don't know. I think that's a word. No, that's not a word. More. Roar. Ah, nice one. Oh. There you go. Prom. Oh, I also means pram is a word, right? Gotta wait for the lock to open. Oh, dang it. Still failed. Oh dear. There we go. Program. Nice. Ram. Hey, we beat the goal. We beat the level. Okay, let's finish this run. I'm gonna be in the story running now. Then again, I don't know how much time I have. So I might leave in their story for tomorrow. So we'll play some words on stream. What is a pram? It is where it's a stroller where you have a baby and you push it around. You know, the bed with wheels. A pram. A trolley thingy for holding your child and pushing it around. Ooh, into the good. Start. God dang it. There you go. Oh, the stint. A sting. I thought the word for that was just a stroller. No, it is. Yeah, it's English. There's many words for things. So stint and sting. I can't remember if there's a, I mean, I know. Oh, yeah, thing is a word, yeah. Tint, nice. It's a plural. I'll cheat with my. Yeah, tints. It'll be easier to finish for me. Yeah, understandably. And also, this thing accepts some words that are like names of things, and some words which are actual words they then won't accept. It is. I'm not entirely certain which dictionary this thing's based on. Now we need one of those high-level words. Oh no. I don't know. It's a plural if it's a birds. Yeah, none of us are English first language. Yeah, it's true. Tits. Yeah, hey. There's no. A couple of blue tits. A couple of birds. But sadly, we didn't make it. But even though I got my Winter Story running, I'm gonna put this running one more time. Let's try it just a little bit. I like this one. A maid is a word. Gosh darned. There we go. Ooh, game. Nice. Well done, Game Barato. This might accept. Oh, also there's a hint because you see the word you just put there. You had that picture of a lock on it, like I put in gamed. So there's lock there left of my name on the left of Son of Hanno. That means like I'm locked with this answer until that next lock opens. Then I can give a new word. Mage. That's there. Someone could put that one in. Mega. Well, no, it's true. I could guess that would be, but that's not Latin, is it? I think that's Greek. Dame, nice. Well done. Dogen. No, Dagim. Dagon. Madge. Damage, nice. Well done. Very well done. Dagon? Well, there's no N, but yeah, that would have been funny. No? Okay. Dagon would have been a nice one. Yeah, Cthulhu, Fatagan. Homeland. Ooh, advanced 2 levels. Nice, we got extra points. Oh, wait. I could also do this, actually. So we're gonna have nice music in the background. To be fair, it's way past my bedtime. That happens, my friend. I think a pace is one word. Nice and relaxing tunes. Some chill hop. Help you usher you off to sleep, my friend. How about a clap? Place, nice. Ooh, place, oh, nice combo there. Dang, cape, that's a word. Clip. Pile. If someone wants that, P-I-L-E. I gotta put in pale. Alright, I'll try again. Why did pale not go? There we go. But now I'm locked out. So P-I-L-E. If you want those points. Nice, king! I don't know if there's no S because special is almost there, but just special isn't enough. As far as I know. Bukela! Epic! Very nice, Kim. Very nice. Alright, waiting level 3. Awesome. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a big one. Be the first to find an anagram. recognize another language? Yeah. Doesn't? Yeah. It's very much, it's very obviously based on some English language dictionary. Bolt? Nice. I love some boiled goose. Mobility. Nice tomb. Very nice one. I don't know. Yeah. Bolly. I don't know. Good old Bloim. Not a word you say? How dare you? Totally is. We couldn't get past level 4, guys. We tried. We did our best. But it's a fun one, isn't it? Boys on the stream. But all in all, I'd say we've had a good run, had a good time. Let's instead have ourselves a little bit of a break here. Switch on over here. And we'll start ending the stream. It has been a fun ride. We have, in 10 sessions of V Rising, finally defeated Dracula himself. It was a fun ride. Fun game. I would recommend it to people who enjoy a good survival crafter, even though it's very different because it's more isometric, so it has that Diablo vibe. Very cool game. I heartily recommend it. Now let's see who's on, and let's see who we might want to raid. Now... oh no. There you know. Pepe, please, nice. Yeah. Might as well start getting ready to walk the dogs. Needs to be done anyway. Well, yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, I haven't raided Perk in a while, and you know, it's not Winter Story, but all that talk about Kasheim has gotten me a little excited about getting into Valheim. I'm twitching as well, yeah. But I've been giving the twitching a bunch of rage lately, so it's time to give a good old Percuss a raid. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. It has been, as usual, an honor and a privilege to have you here. I've had a great time. And hopefully you have too. And thank you all for hanging out, all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'll see you around next time. Ta-ta.
Did you find the anti-gravity one? It's just OG Kush, my Forge, and then yeah, I have. I've done that one.